Yes, these are the long days people don't get to see. They just see you on fight night. Don't see the early mornings, all day training, late nights. Let's go, champ. Yeah, like me and Johnny used to do loads of rounds before he came here, and also the bar. I've actually sparred him before, loads of rounds as well. I ain't sparred any of them since they've been here, but it's been good additions for both of them being in the gym. You know, they both bring something different to the gym, different personalities, and it's always good to work with other, obviously, ambitious pros as well, who want it as bad as you as well. So they brought a great dimension to the gym, them both. And they're both a little bit funny too. You, son, and Daniel. Don't get nervous while we're watching, Johnny. Let's get to work, boys. Hey, come on.
If you really want to hurt him with the left, you do the first one. All right. Fuck it. Take another left. Go. That's it. To the
yeah.
To the hip.
Yeah.
Nice.
Come on, Fisher.
Feeling fit?
Yeah, feeling fit. We're going to get it the 6th and the 20th. We're getting the double W. The 6th and the 20th, we're getting that WW. The double W. The WW. We're getting the WW, no wrestling. Yeah, no, it's good. I love the atmosphere. It's going to be loud, hostile, abrupt, but I love that. I thrive in that environment. That's what I liked. When I went to Ireland, I knew he had a big fan base out there, and I knew the crowd wouldn't be in my favour, but I thrived off it and I loved it.
You put me up to 4 minutes now.
Yeah.
I think I did 4 minutes, so yeah. I'm going to try maybe 5 minutes, but I doubt I'll be able to do it.
They want you to do more, don't they?
Yeah.
Right, come down.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we're going into the cryo, what is it? The
Hyperbaric oxygen first. Hyperbaric. And then the cryo chamber.
So we're going into the hyperbaric chamber. Just like, do you want to? Or you can sit inside the...
Okay.
Oh, so here we go.
Yeah.
I'm going into my...
Are we comfortable? Would you like a blanket? Are you alright?
Yeah, can I have a
Yeah,
blanket?
of course you can.
Blanket?
Yeah.
More than I would not use
There we go.
We have to modernise.
I was going to say, yeah, you've got to be warm.
Exactly. You got to modernise it a bit. We can't be too old school. So yeah.
And
I'll see you in a bit.
So you're going to go to 5 minutes?
yeah, 5 minutes in the cryo. He doesn't like to do 5 minutes, he wants to do 4, so we'll see. But yeah, doesn't like the cold, Jordan, does he?
Don't have sleep. Yeah? You doze off for a little bit. Good. Now we're doing cryo for you, yeah?
Oh, boy, that was brilliant. I feel rejuvenated. I needed that.
So you're 32.2. 4 minutes, yeah? Ready? You are.
Let's go.
He's done now. Let's get him out. You only dropped to 20.1 degrees.
How come it's not going? It's getting like higher and higher.
Because your body's like
Because you get used to it, yeah.
And because obviously it's muscle, so if you've got a lot more muscle, it's harder for the cold to kind of work the muscle.
Yeah.
So that's why push you to do 5 minutes next time.
So how long was that?
That was 4 minutes. And I think
I think I can do 5 now.
I think you can do 5.
I'm getting used to it now.
Yeah, I think. And also, stand a lot closer to the back.
To the
than you
yeah,
can,
okay.
Because obviously that's where the temperature's the coldest.
Do you know how cold I was? Like I took one step And I said, yeah, this is enough.
no.
But next week, I could do 5
I
minutes.
think we could do fans as well.
Yeah.
The fans don't make it colder than -7, but
Right,
it's blowing the cold air on you.
Yeah.
So your body's more likely to drop a lot lower. But you definitely can do it, 100%.
All right, next week we're going for 5. Come on! Woo! Whoa. Whoa.
So I heard there's a new shop on the high street that does exotic fruits and veg, so trying to find it now so I can get. I love to blend every morning different smoothies. I'm on the hunt for this shop. This looks good. Let's see what we got here. Sweet mangoes. Ooh, yeah, this is a proper shop. When I get regular fruits, it's usually like pineapple, watermelon, ginger. These are now like a bit more exotic fruits here, and this is the sort of things that I would like to blend. So what's this one? Rose apple, yeah?
Yeah, it's named like rose apple.
Yep.
It's come from like a normally Asian country. It's from the Vietnam, but it's like really nice taste.
What's the health benefits for this, would you say?
This is very good for the blood pressure, especially.
Okay.
And those is fruits. That's especially people use for the diabetes.
For diabetes, yeah?
Like that.
So which one would you say is better at this than this one?
I think this is much better.
This one?
Yeah.
I'll go try for this one then.
For the celebrity.
Oh, well, they say, but now I'll be a celebrity after I buy all these fruits. So this is like a rare shop to be able to get all of this stuff, so I'll be here back regular. Probably apples and pears.
We're both two fighters that have actually just stuck to boxing. Like, I'm sure he has people that he knows that have gone down the wrong path or whatnot. We're both, like you said, we're both from South London. We've been in and around the mix of where going down the wrong road. And I personally believe both me and him were two people that have actually been consistent in terms of, you know, our involvement in the sport, both British champions, you know, and it's a good example to the kids, you know, coming up, the next generation as well. Yeah, we've had a hard day, so, you know, we're just finishing off with some light conditioning and strength just to keep the body intact.
Done for the day.
Session done. Well, that was like 45 minutes, 50 minutes.
Wrap it up for the people. They just watch you do a day in the life.
Day in the life, Monday mornings, boxing, recovery, strength work, back to sleep. Then we repeat the next day.
Oh, is it what? Is that what he's bringing? Oh, shush! Oh, oh! Come on, we're really working, huh? Yeah, playtime done.
Cannot wait for Rich's disease a little later on in the main event. Up next, though, a big moment for Leo Atang, Matchroom's newest heavyweight hope, who makes his third outing as a professional. Over to your MC, David Diamante, to do the ring walk honours.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Accra, Ghana, live on DAZN, we're set to go with a special international heavyweight contest. Now entering the arena from Kampala, Uganda, please welcome Babu Yusuf.
Well, welcome the Rolling Tiger from Kampala, the 24-year-old Babu Yusuf, who's been really confident ahead of this one, believes he's going to teach the baby Leo Atang a lesson. He's undefeated in 3. So he doesn't know how to lose yet, but he has been around since 2022, a touch inactive, and I thought he looked a tad overweight as well, a little fleshy on the scales yesterday compared to Atang. Be interesting to see what Babu Yusuf can do to test the York prospect.
I'll keep this short and sweet. He's up against it. Let's put it that way.
But he is unbeaten. And he is only 24. We'll see. Certainly fancies this.
And now entering the arena from York, England, please welcome the undefeated, hard-hitting Leo Atang.
Well, AJ got the job done in Miami. And Eddie Hearn thinks there's many similarities with the marketable 18-year-old from Yorkshire. Very amiable guy, cool and calm. Leo Atang makes his African debut. Denzel Bentley, a pleasure to see you along ringside. Great to have you here. You enjoying the week, and I guess you've seen a lot of Leo around the parts of Accra.
Yeah, I mean, we're enjoying it here. You know, we've been here fight week. Leo's been here fight week also. Maybe come a little bit earlier, but he's been around the hotel. You know, he's been all smiles. I'm sure these heavyweights don't have to make weight, so, you know, they're not really too groggy and stuff, but he's been enjoying it. He's been thriving. Even in the press conference, he was letting them know that I'm coming to hurt you. But I do like the mindset of Yusuf. He hasn't lost before, and he was letting Leo Atang know, you're a kid, and I'm going to let you know you're a kid. So that's giving Leo something to really get up for and be like, all right, cool, let's really do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Accra, Ghana, live on DAZN, we're set to go with our next bout of the evening. And it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing, Legacy Rise Sports, and 258 Boxing. Introducing your third man in the ring at the sound of the bell, referee Nikwe Koti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4 rounds of boxing scheduled in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears gold with pink trim. He scaled 231 1/2 pounds. His professional record thus far perfect, 3 fights, 3 victories, with one of them coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Kampala, Uganda. Please welcome Babu Yusuf. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He wears black with red, gold, and green trim. Official weight 234.9 pounds. His young professional record also perfect, 2 fights, 2 victories, and both of those victories came by way of knockout. Fighting out of York, England, here is the young, undefeated, hard-hitting Leo Atang.
Okay, guys, you know the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my command. You fight hard, you fight clean. Touch blows. Good luck.
Third outing for the white-hot prospect from Britain, Leo Atang, who's made quick work of his first couple of professional opponents. How will he get on against Babu Yusuf? Full name Yusuf Hassanali Babu Abdul Samed from Kampala, the Rolling Tiger. Had a couple of years out of the sport, but he's come back with a win. He's undefeated in 3, Atang in 2. What happens when the big boys go to work, Darren?
Look at the balance on Atang. It's so good. The base is so solid. He's got a lovely jab. He's always feinting. He never exaggerates a movement either. When he takes his feet out of range, it's only half a step. And when he makes the opponent miss, he'll fire back. Once he's found his range and timing, they're hurtful shots. Very, very sharp and accurate.
He's got some Ghanaian colours down the side of his black trunks. The pink and gold of Babu Yusuf. Atang has really caught the eye early on. Not just in the ring, but out of the ring, Denzel. And that's really important for a young pro.
Yeah, well, definitely. I mean, he's really well schooled. He's nice and balanced. I mean, like you said, the trims, he's paying homage to the country he's competing in, and he's probably trying to build a fan base here. But I mean, it's a good experience for him to box at this level. Oh, good shots.
Yep, short right hand just made Yusuf think, and another one coming in. He's a body puncher to Atang, and when he gets his man hurt, he's normally pretty predatory. Atang looking balanced as he set down, and
good
a
shot.
lovely left hook, and there's the body work that we've seen before. It's all too much this for Baba Yusuf. He's going to get taken out inside a minute and a half. Done and dusted. Leo Atang, 3 out of 3. Complains Baba Yusuf, but he loses his unbeaten record. And Atang makes sure on African soil. He lit up a couple of nights in Britain at the back end of 2025, and now he's finished it with a stamp of authority, and he is going to be something special. Watch out for him. Leo Atang, the name Baba Yusuf, blown away. He's furious with the stoppage and himself, but he had no answer.
He didn't. Leo Atang caught with a lovely left hook, and I like the way he went straight to the body instead of headhunting. He went to the body and went back upstairs, and it just opened up Baba Yusuf, and he couldn't take any more. I think that's the right call from the referee.
Look at this, the dance from Leo. He's such a lovely guy out of the ring, a smile that lights up a room, and that's so important. We saw how AJ did that after he won Olympic gold in 2012. Leo Atang won the under-19 championships in 2024. Not the same amateur pedigree, but a pretty good one. He's only 18, and he's got a maturity on his shoulders, and he's banging them all out early.
Of course he is. He's the babyface assassin. He's an absolute monster. He really is. The ease in which he's dispatching his opponents is frightening. Look, they're going to get tougher, but he can only beat who's in front of you. And Babu, I don't think he can really complain too much about the stoppage. If you sort of shipping that much punishment and you're not firing back with anything, what do you expect the referee to do? But that was the shot there. He was leaning back an awful lot, Babu, so you stab the jab to the body, then you look back upstairs. But look at the concentration. Such a young man, but as you say, old head on young shoulders, and when he goes through the gears, look at the variation. Denzel, drop it down to the body, as you say. It's class.
It's class. I mean, as an 18-year-old prospect, you wouldn't expect that sort of, knowledge about, switching the shots. And he's managed to do that, and he's putting up a barrage of shots and got Babu out of there.
What a time to be a young heavyweight. We have Lawrence Okoli, Tony Yoka on tomorrow night on DAZN, and a fun-filled 2026 ahead, maybe with Fury and AJ. Leo Atang, the next generation. Moses Atama, I bet he was watching as well. Really, really good to see these heavyweights coming through. Atang wins dramatically.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nikkei Quoti calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 1 minute, 24 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO. He's still undefeated, Leo Atang.
He's delighted the Ghanaian fans here. A great corner team as well. Only Sonny Edwards and Eddie Hearn missing tonight, but they'll have been watching somewhere, and they will be impressed, Jamie.
Yep, Leo Atang moves to 3-0 then. Another first round knockout. So much to be excited about. So much potential for young Leo Atang. Plenty more action to look forward to here in Accra, Ghana after this short break.
Revive your energy.
in Accra, Ghana. Could he be one of boxing's best kept secrets? He's heavy-handed, definitely, with 7 knockouts in his 10 wins so far. Over 6 years, slightly quiet at times within activity, but still just 27, and the opportunity, Darren, to impress in front of his beloved home fans.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to happen now. I like him as a fighter. Got lots of nice, smooth, relaxed rhythm to his work. Compact, as you said, he can punch as well. He counters really, really well with the left hook, so that's something for Diallo to look out for. But yeah, the opportunity to really turn heads and make some noise is the most important thing here for the local.
And now entering the arena, also undefeated, Ibraima, the Diamond Diallo.
The Diamond, dressed to impress. Look at that, at the camera. He's a character, Ibraima Diallo, originally from Guinea and Belgium, based in America for much of his career, so a real global feel to Diallo. Fought in London, of course, as well. A world traveller, unbeaten and very, very confident. He oozes that.
He does. And I like the composure that he shows in the ring, and that comes from his confidence. Has a lovely jab, moves well. Relaxed, never unfazed. If someone comes flying out towards him, he'll use the feet well, get back to the centre of the ring, feint jab and nullify any work coming his way. And again, a big opportunity for this man. This really does catapult you up the rankings, winning this. So, yeah, as I say, a lofty IBF ranking available here. But look at the smile. And we've seen that all week, Adam, haven't we?
We certainly have. He's absolutely loving it. As the huge names are here today, the president of Ghana, John Mahame's son, Sharaf, who is the CEO of Legacy Arise Promotions. They want to bring big-time boxing to the country of Ghana, who have produced so many great champions over the years. And Ibraima Diallo, pressure makes diamonds. I tell you what, he's a showman, and if he can impress the very big names at ringside tonight, then he's going to propel his career forward. Both of these guys 27. It's a real crossroads international contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Accra, Ghana, live on DAZN, we are set to go with a special title attraction, and it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing, Legacy Rise Sports, and 258 Boxing. Introducing your third man in the ring at the sound of the bell, referee Jerome Lattis.
One more time, hey!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the IBF Super Welterweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears white with gold trim. He scaled the super welterweight limit of 154 pounds, bang on. Professional record perfect, 10 fights, 10 victories, with 7 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Accra, Ghana. Please welcome Mama's boy, Samson Segbeji. Segbeji. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He wears white with gold trim. He's scaled already 153.3 pounds. He is also undefeated in his campaign as a professional with a record of 12 wins, no defeats, 2 draws, with 2 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Conakry, Guinea, by way of Brussels, Belgium. Please welcome Ibraima, the Diamond Diallo. Diallo.
Guys, I want a clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Good luck and all the best.
Important fight this in the 11-stone super welterweight division. The IBF International belt on the line. That's Samson Segbeji, 27. Here's Ibraima Diallo, 27. What a vital time to make a statement at the back end of 2025 on this outdoor show, this stadium event in Accra, Ghana. The southpaw on the left of your screens, Diallo and Segbeji, orthodox with plenty of power, 70% of his victories by knockout. But can he do it at this sort of level? Because Diallo is good, he's smooth, he's clever, he's crafty, and he's yet to lose. Battle of the unbeatens, and there's a few of them on tonight, which is good to see.
Yeah, brilliant matchmaking this evening. And look, straight away you can see what Segbeji has to try and get past at the minute, and it's that southpaw jab, the variation, the speed, the accuracy is fantastic. If he's able to get this power into the contest, the jab he's going to have to get past.
I think he slightly troubled Segbeji with that first combination. Diallo, he's not known as a puncher, 2 knockouts on the record, but he was really brazen at the official weigh-in yesterday morning. They were both seeing the doctor, and he was talking to Samson and telling him, you don't scare me, you don't worry me, you're just a puncher, and I've got all the skills. There was a real, not arrogance, but a definite confidence in his own ability. There's Segbeji. He's got to be careful early. Diallo can't make a silly mistake when he's a bit dry and hasn't warmed up, but he's getting centre ring and making a good start here.
Yeah, I mean, the incentive that Diallo's not a puncher. I think the incentive that Diallo's not a puncher, it comes from the fact that, you know, he was a fleet-footed fighter. He can fight both ways. He boxes nice. But as he's grown and, you know, the longer he's been a pro, he's learned to settle down a little bit. I remember watching his last fight at the York Hall against Jordan Dujon, and he was hurting him, and I thought, this guy's not meant to be a puncher, but the way he's hurting Jordan, you think he is the puncher in this fight. So I'm excited to see how he handles this in this fight.
Can you develop that, Denzel, over time? Your punch power, the way you set up your shots, your legs. I mean, some of you guys are natural firecrackers, right? But you can work on it. There are things you can do, the accuracy, the turn of the shot.
Yeah, most definitely, but some people are late bloomers. So he's 27 now, he's probably getting his managed up a little bit late. He's learning how to sit on his shots a little bit more rather than wanting to be, you know, a cute, slick, you know, fleet-footed fighter. He's becoming more spiteful. You know, life can throw that at you. Life challenges, whatever you're going through outside your career or outside of boxing, can make you bring that into boxing, into the ring. So, yeah, I think he can develop that.
Nice snappy combination from Diallo, who's done more in this opener than Segbeji, who's yet to really settle, Darren.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's just been pinned back, sort of stops from throwing as well because of the jab of Diallo. It's been on point, and he's countered really well with the right hook. And if he is to be a puncher, I think it's that shot, the little glide out of range and the precision of that right hook.
Team Diallo Jr. Very dedicated to the sport. hence travelling the globe, and now finds himself here in Accra.
Yeah, good composed start from Diallo, moving nicely, jabbing, as I say, really, really well. I think the counters with both hands good, and it's down to Segbedzi now. What can he do? I think he's a bit sharper with the feet. Try and move the head a bit more to get inside of that jab.
He's won everything so far, Samson Segbedzi. 10 out of 10. Can he get his big bombs away? Second round, rather confusingly, both in white trunks, the tassels on the side for Mama's boy. And the southpaw style, that's really the definitive difference. Ibraima Diallo.
Segbedzi needs to take a little step to his left-hand side and try and throw that right hand. He needs to step a little bit more. That's the right shot for the southpaw, but you've got to be positive with the foot movement before you throw the shot.
Sede Mama had a good win earlier. Nisham Dev and Leo Atang in a brutal first minute and a half to make it 3-0. Here is Ibraima Diallo and Samson Segbedzi's chance to shine. Good clash. Both undefeated. 2 draws on the record for Diallo. Back-to-back in 2023.
I think he's struggling here as well, Segbedzi, because he'd like to be the counter-puncher here, but Diallo won't give him anything to feed off of. The speed as well is just really frustrating him. He's got to try and get close to Denzel, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's trying to draw Diallo in, but Diallo's not really biting. He's creeping forward, but he's not smothering. He's not getting too close. He's keeping that lead foot at a good distance, and he's able to counter with right hooks like that. So Diallo knows what he's doing. Even though Segbedzi is trying to draw Diallo in, Diallo is actually drawing in Segbedzi, making him throw out a frustration and countering him with that.
And what I've seen in the past as well from Segbedzi is he likes to do what Diallo's doing. He likes to counter with his lead hand. He likes that check left hook. He's not able to do that because of the speed of Diallo.
Gumshield's out, just complaining to the referee. Maybe no natural break.
I've noticed he's complained to the referee a few times, Segbedzi. I mean, I think that's a bad sign as a fighter.
Well, he's got in a rhythm early, Diallo. And a southpaw boxing like that, who's got really good feet. That's a real sign, isn't it? He's in and out. He judges the distance of the ring brilliantly.
Yeah, jabbing your feet are key to success in boxing. They really are.
Looking for the right hand, Segbedzi.
He's got to take his head off the line to the left-hand side. If he's going to try and time that jab, you need to move to your left.
Better shot back from Diallo, though, with a short right hook. He just seems a bit static and upright here, Segbedzi.
There's a good right hand there from Diallo.
Doesn't load up with a shot, does he? Just nice and relaxed. He just puts it there with speed.
Well, the shoulders are relaxed, aren't they? And he's like that out of the ring, languid, loose. A cocksure attitude, but sometimes that really works for fighters. And he's boxing relaxed, and he's boxing well here, Ibraima Diallo.
The stern telling off there, Adam, from the referee about the gum shield coming out a couple of times. It's not, as Denzel said, there's already some signs of Segbedzi complaining, but gum shield constantly coming out isn't ideal either.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that, whether he spits that out, whether it's a breathing issue. Certainly, maybe it's ill-fitting, we don't know. But at the moment, he's 2 down.
Yeah, I mean, he's there, he's countering with that lead hand really well. He throws that check hook, he's always looking for it. And Segbedzi hasn't really figured it out yet. That's something he's got to look to, you know, kind of take away from Diallo and see if he can make some openings for himself.
into the third round we go. And it has been all Diallo, just the speed of hand, foot, the know-how, whether it be on the front foot or the back foot. He's looked composed. That's the word I was really, you know, fond of when thinking of Diallo. When I've looked at him in the past, just the way he goes about his work. Look at the concentration, always looking to draw out that lead, a natural counter-puncher and a very good one.
Yeah, natural counter-puncher, clever thinking operator, been around 5 years now. Ibraima Diallo needs to just give us one or two of the standout performances that are going to get people really excited about him. Samson Segbedzi has home advantage here, but the opposition not the best that he's fought, and this certainly the test that he needed. It's another good match, Denzel, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a good match, and a lot of the fights in this card are good matches. I mean, they're all 50-50 fights. They're fighting, you know, fellow undefeated fighters too. So that gives them that mental wedge. Like, okay, I'm not going, to, you know, to Ghana to just have a runner. I'm in there in a real fight, and now there's an IBF title on the line. We're going to see the best out of both of them. Right now, I think Diallo's taking advantage of that.
Fans filling up here at the University of Ghana Stadium. We're in the Bookham Arena last night, where there's been plenty of shows. It's a lively time in Accra for boxing, young talent everywhere. That was a bit later in this week, unfortunately, but there were some really amazing shots of the kids who came out at the press conference and all of that. Fantastic, Denzel, wasn't it, to see?
Yeah, it is, man. It's good. I mean, if, you know, it just feels like you're giving back to them. I mean, they put their hearts and souls into boxing. They love it out there, and when they see, you know, big productions or big fighters or fighters that they might watch online or on YouTube, on social media, come down to their local neighborhood where they would never expect to see any of these guys, and they're giving back to them, it makes their day. It could make their year.
Great to see the kids, and great to see the reception as well. What a warm welcome we've all had to Accra. I'm not sure if Darren Barker was dancing the other night, but Jamie Ward certainly was. Frank Smith on arrival at the airport. We've had police escorts and been treated like royalty. It's just lovely to be in a country where it's friendly. We've been out in the markets, haven't we? It's been an absolute pleasure being here.
Yeah, you can't call what I do on the dance floor dancing. It's awkward, rigid movements. But yeah, again, a word I'd use when I've seen and been around these stadiums and the events is the passion that everyone shows towards this sport. It's been fantastic. And yeah, again, all one-way traffic here. Diallo, it's not frantic, but it's precise, accurate, and it's a winning formula.
So looking for that right hand, Segbedzi. The power he carries is a problem, but he's out of range and out of sorts against this smooth, classy Diallo.
I think Segbedzi needs to up the tempo here. They're used to these conditions, the heat, as we've already mentioned. But it's the feet that are going to help him get closer. You've got to be a lot sharper, target the body with the jab, then work back upstairs. And also, as I've said a couple of times, get that head off the line to the left-hand side to try and find that right.
IBF International belt at stake here. 10 rounds, super welterweight division. Fight number 15 for the diamond. The southpaw, Ibraima Diallo. Based in Brussels most of his life, now in America, in Miami, where, of course, we saw quite a happening last night with AJ and Jake Paul. I think both came out with credit, and it was job well done, wasn't it, Denzel?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was a job well done. I think you've got to give Jake Paul credit for being able to last that long in the ring, even though he wasn't trying to engage, and you've got to give AJ credit for finding him and, you know, taking him out of there like he was supposed to.
Gum shield out again. Now, is the referee going to start getting irritated with this? Yep, he is. He's saying no more of that. There should be a spare gum shield in the corner. They just wash it and put it back in. Is he given a point off? No. Next time.
He's going to have to watch that. He really is, because once those points starts coming off, they soon escalate. The last thing he wants to be doing is staring at disqualification down the barrel. But look where he positions himself in the ring, Diallo, spot on. And what that does is, Adam, and you'll agree, I'm sure, Bentley, is he's able to step out of range there. If he comes in Segbedzi, he's got room to move.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the key of being able to hold the centre of the ring. He's got all the space behind him, so he's not trapped. Segbedzi steps back, he's on the ropes, and then he's trapped. Diallo, he's got all the space, he can step back, move left, move right, and circle back and find the centre again, and you know, do his work.
Yeah, he's really organised, isn't he, Diallo? And Segbedzi just out of range. Can't find any sort of consistency, these quicker combinations. He's just a step ahead in every twist and turn inside the squared circle is Diallo.
That's what he's got to try and do, Segbedzi, is throw when Diallo throws. He's not going to beat him to the punch because of the speed of Diallo, but if he's going to throw 2s and 3s, you've got to let your hands go. He's got to gamble with that right hand.
I think he's starting to learn how tough it is, Segbedzi, at this level against Diallo after the 10 fairly facile wins on his record, and sometimes they can look different, can't they, the record, if you look in detail. This Diallo certainly the best fighter he's been in with, and you can see why. The difference in quality at the moment in the first half of this, Diallo looks a level or 2 above him.
He does, but there's good shots there from Diallo as well, just slipping that lead hand uppercut right through the middle. But look at the concentration on his face. He's locked in on his target. He knows what he wants to do. He knows what he's looking for. Segbedzi is throwing out a bit of, you know, not frustration, but just a bit of panic. Like, he needs to get something out of there. Nothing's working for him. He's not really focused. He's trying to find a way not to get hit from Diallo, but Diallo's locked in on his target.
And he's done the right thing as well, Diallo, as far as discipline is concerned. He's not made any silly mistakes, hasn't got clumsy or carried away, but he's boxing nicely.
He is, and he's enjoying it.
Yeah, discipline, very good word, Darren. That's exactly what he's showing in his biggest fight. Meanwhile, we have an arrival here, and he hasn't come far because he's a Bookham boy, Jonathan Tete, who has lit up this promotion with his hundreds, maybe thousands of fans here. He's got a big, big duel coming up with Freezy MacBones, and there's a lot of bad blood between them. Jonathan Tete, everywhere he goes, he's like a cult hero.
When he's come on the big screen there, you can hear the crowd around us. They love him. He's a hero. He really is. I tell you what, Adam, he can really fight and really punch.
Into round 5 we go. Diallo, Segbedzi at super welterweight IBF international belt. It's a good prize. Sometimes we complain about so many titles and people say minor baubles, but they give you ratings, don't they?
Look, they're ranking belts. I won an IBF Intercontinental middleweight title. That enabled me to get into the top 15, I think it was, to be able then to get a chance to fight for the real world title.
Oh, so did you become an IBF champion?
Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah, it was £20.
Okay, there we go.
It's just, you know, it's what opportunities come from those belts. So they're important. You need to understand they're ranking belts.
This man wants to fight for a world title. Denzel Bentley, been quiet of late. What's happening?
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just being patient and waiting for, you know, everything to fall in place. I mean, I'm not from my toys at the Prem. Maybe I need to a little bit, but, you know, I'm waiting. I mean, I'm in a good position. They've called in eliminated for me. If we can get that on, then I'm a step closer. So
that is still the goal. You're obviously finding real momentum in your career. Despite slight inactivity, you're in a real rich reign of form.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm in the gym all the time. I'm always ready. If I got the call for fighting 4 weeks, I'm ready. I'm there.
Well, we want to see it. 2026, Denzel Bentley in the big fights, please. I think Ibraima Diallo wants to do that and certainly progress up the ranks. This is his 15th fight. It will be his 13th win if he comes through. 2 draws, still unbeaten. I guess not having a massive fan base, being scattered around the world a bit doesn't quite help Darren, but Yeah, if your skills pay the bills, and promoters are going to be impressed, and he's a showman.
Absolutely, and apparently a few have come out from Belgium to support him, and they're trying to make themselves heard. But look, most importantly, Adam, as you say, there's having the skills, having the desire. He's got a bit of personality about him, hasn't he? And I like what he's doing here. Look, you're in there with a guy who's got a high knockout percentage, no need to take any silly risks. The discipline, as we pointed out, has been on point, and yeah, I've been impressed so far. I like this from Segbedzi. He's trying at least to get a bit closer. Just got to be sharper on the feet, Denzel, hasn't he?
He does. He needs to be a lot sharper on the feet. But what I do like you were saying, he has kind of changed his tactic. He's the one creeping forward now. Before he was just going backwards trying to draw him in. He's the one creeping forward, and Diallo's now going backwards trying to draw him in that way. But that could change the pace or the tempo of the fight.
I mean, Denzel, you can't really give Segbedzi anything yet, though. That's the problem in terms of scoring.
Definitely can't. I think he's lost every round, but just a slight change in tactics might bring something. It doesn't seem like it. Diallo's feet are very good. He just stepped out of range there, made Segbedzi just hit fresh air, so.
He's hardly come out of first gear, really, Diallo. He's cruised his way through the first half of this IBF International Super Welterweight contest, and it's been, well, so far, so good for Ibraima Diallo. They call him the Diamond, and at the moment, it's a very polished performance, and Samson Segbedzi has work to do in the back rounds of this one. More of the same if you're in the Diallo corner. What are you saying to Samson in the blue one next to us?
I'll be telling him he's got to stop trying to counter and just get rough beyond his chest, take him away from his rhythm. He's enjoying that range, that space, and you're not going to make him gas out at that pace. He's controlling it. Just change the pace beyond his chest, make him fight instead of boxing, and see how he handles that. How does he like it when it gets a bit rough and rugged?
Exactly that spot on. He's just got to be sharp on the feet, get there, stab the jab into the body and really bowl over a big right hand. Start taking more chances now, but the feet have to be quicker.
Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 6.
Got a lofty IBF ranking. Should greet the winner. Victory crucial, you feel, to go on to a bigger fight in 2026. So far, the power of Samson Segbedzi has not been a problem. He hasn't really landed cleanly, not connected with that right hand that we know he can throw. Ibraima Diallo in a rhythm, centre ring, good feet, quick hands, nice combinations. And you said it, Darren, as he walked in, smooth, and that's what he's been.
It just doesn't get flustered, does he? Not that he's had anything to get flustered about right now, and that's down to Segbedzi. Needs to try and get this local crowd on his side, and you do that by landing something of note. You know, there has been an effort at times. I just look, sometimes you're just in there with someone who's just better than you, quicker than you, sharper than you, with not just the hands and the feet, but with their thinking.
Yeah, 100%, and Segbedzi, he can't match that, so, but he is trying. He's trying to throw shots, but he's missing the same way. I mean, he just hasn't got the level of IQ that Diallo has. Like you said, he's just that level of thinking. Diallo's a quicker thinker, sharper thinker. He's so locked in right now. Everything's flowing his way. It's hard to break this rhythm.
Segbedzi, the Ghanaian champion at super welterweight, had some good wins here. Beat Isaac Comey for the national title, but I think it's the road experience of Diallo. He's had those 2 draws with Pierre Rossadini and Jan Helen. British fights, Dale Arrowsmith. Denzel was telling us earlier about Jordan Dujon at the York Hall. He's been around Belgium, Miami, Britain, now Ghana. Good uppercut there from Diallo. He's just sort of learnt more, I think, as a professional, a bit more rounded, and of course, fluent too.
Yeah, it's Arrowsmith, the name you mentioned there, really busted up Arrowsmith to the body. I think the fight was halted with a bad hand, but I think it was damage done with looping hooks around both elbows of Arrowsmith, and that's something we've not seen a great deal of in this contest. If I was to be critical of anything of Diallo, I've not seen much work to the body other than the jab.
Maybe he's waiting for the latter 2 or 3 rounds, pacing himself, Doesn't look like he's exerted too much energy. Do you, Denzel, when you're boxing like this and not much is coming back? That's excellent again, crisp and clean. Are you preserving the tank too?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really say preserving, but there's just no real reason to go up again because it's just going so easy. But then that kind of separates the elites to the ones that are still learning, because someone that feels that, okay, there's no threat, let me try and get him out of it, they'll change the gear. But right now, Diallo doesn't need to. He's boxing nicely, he's winning every round, but just for that bit of entertainment and that bit of spite, you might want to switch up the pace and see how you can get your opponent out of there.
Yeah, that's a brilliant point. He came in with the fancy outfit and made us all watch, and he's boxing well in exhibition, but maybe there's a sprinkling on top to finish too, and up in pace.
You lent him that outfit. I've seen you wear that.
I've seen you wear a couple of outfits. Let's not go there. In fact, we bought a few from the market, didn't we?
We did indeed.
That market was crackers in Accra yesterday morning. I mean, hustle, bustle, fantastic to see, really good. And I said the people have got so much spirit and, yeah, real charm here.
Yeah, and a real love for the sport. As we see Segbedzi trying here, but Denzel just a step ahead, isn't he, Diallo?
He is. He's just a step ahead, and he has been since the first round, and Segbedzi hasn't figured him out. He just doesn't know how to figure him out. I mean, I'm not sure what his corner are telling him, but I'm sure the advice they're giving him, he can't follow. He just hasn't got the ability to you know, nail Diallo down.
The Ghanaian colours at ringside, and we've seen posters and all sorts, adverts for Azuma Nelson, the greatest ever world champion from Africa, really. David Kotai as well, the former WBC world featherweight champion. DC Poison, DK Poison, beat Danny Lopez. And, yeah, fantastic fighters. Alfred Coty, I remember, coming over, winning a world title in Britain, defending it, I think, in Cumbernauld against Drew Doherty. And
WBO title.
Huh?
WBO title.
WBO, yeah, it was. And Ike Corte, of course, Bazooka. Did he get robbed against the Golden Boy? Oscar De La Hoya was there that night. Ike Corte, what a jab he had. You'd have loved him.
He was technically really sound, wasn't he? So tough, so strong, and carried a huge amount of power. Lovely counter jab there, the southpaw jab of Diallo.
Joshua Clottey meant to be somewhere here tonight as well. Great fighter too. So many from Bookham in Accra, and it's been great to be around this area. Samson Segbedzi from the city, and he's looking for win number 11 somehow. He's losing round after round here. He's going to have to throw caution to the wind and really try and back up Diallo, chuck some combinations, take Diallo out of his spring, out of his... Well, it's easy, isn't it?
It's too easy. But I give him credit for not losing concentration with how easy the fight has been. He stayed locked in, he stayed focused, and he hasn't drifted off. Because sometimes the fight gets easy, you just start drifting off and you get caught with silly shots and it switches you back on. He hasn't had to do that yet.
Darren, this looked a 50-50 fight beforehand. As I said at that weigh-in yesterday, I just noticed something with Diallo and the confidence that he had. Maybe feels he's already fought at a higher level, but wanting to put on a show. And he's made Segbedzi look, well, just slightly short of top class.
He really has. And look, Segbedzi, I know that the record doesn't sort of really tell the story, if you like. But he did win the Ghanaian welterweight title last time out against a 17-1 opponent. You know, who did the 17-1 opponent beat to get that record, but nonetheless, form, confidence would have been higher, but he's just not been allowed to get a foothold in this contest at all.
Leo Atang has just turned up at ringside. Short night's work for him. He's showered and changed and wants to see the rest of the boxing. The gum shield is out for probably the 4th time, and I think a point is imminent of coming off. It's all gone wrong, really, for Samson Segbedzi tonight. Yeah, this time. Yeah.
I don't think Leo Atang ever doesn't have a smile on his face. just looking at him at ringside, he's just constantly happy, constantly smiling. And why not? When you've got the ability and the future that he has in front of him, I'd be smiling all the time.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I remember Anthony Joshua when he was that age with that sort of big, booming smile. And it's, as I said, it lights up rooms, and that's really important. At the moment, Ibraima Diallo lighting up this ring with ease. Consummate professional performance. Almost looks like a spar he's having tonight, Diallo. I think the only question is, can he really put some big-time entertainment on in the last part of this fight too, just to get people excited.
Show business, you do want to put bums on seats and entertain, but when you look at Segbetsi, the only chance he does have in this contest is with those 7 knockouts that he previously had. So me and Denzel have both been picking it out. The discipline, the focus, to not get carried away is so important.
100%. And if we're being completely honest, his corner will probably be telling him right now, do not risk a thing. Remember, puncher, keep doing what you're doing. Keep boxing smooth, keep the jab in his face, and keep them feet moving. Don't need to get involved in anything, and he's following those instructions.
Meanwhile, I've just looked behind us. David Diamante's got one of his big cigars there, relaxed, enjoying a little break in between MC announcements. KD, AJ's best mate, right behind us. We talked for years about getting boxing in Ghana, and Matchroom have made it happen. We miss Eddie Hearn tonight, but we saw plenty of him over the last few days, didn't we, in Miami?
Yeah, we did indeed. I'm sure we'll be proud of this show right now. A groundbreaking debut for Matchroom here in Ghana. Yep. But again, look at that, Adam. Sorry to interrupt. The footwork of Diallo, just on point, class, easy. Well, he makes it look easy anyway.
He does, and he's a joy to watch. He's very easy on the eye. It's just whether he has that devil in him. Only 2 knockouts on the record. Can he just up the tempo, or does he want to not take the chances? Good shot from Diallo again. If you were in this situation, Denzel, what would you be thinking with this time of night, 20 to 9, live on DAZN? Is it a chance to really get people saying, we want to go back talking about the diamond, or is this good enough?
No, I mean, it's definitely good enough, but you always want people, you know, to have something to say about you. Me just being stubborn, I would try to step to him and see if I can get him out of there. But like we said, it's his discipline and his focus that's making him perform like this. His corner are definitely telling him there's no need to risk anything. But sometimes as a fighter, you make your own decisions. And if he does step in and he gets clipped, it goes the wrong way.
Denzel's nasty. He's going in there. He's going for blood. He's going for the finish.
Well, I am. I'm not going to lie. I definitely am. I'm not sitting here for, like, just, I'm going for the finish. But boxing clean, and I can appreciate from the outside.
That's why we love you, Denzel. Excitement in the ring, and I think that's key. What we've had is class tonight from Ibraima Diallo, who's just upping the tempo here in the 8th round, inside the last minute. That's the right of Samson Segbetsi. It'd be good if we can get a real effort from the Ghanaian, buoyed by the home support. But Mama's boy with the gum shield problems, and more importantly, not really getting his own jab set and his punches off. He's got to do something different. He's running out of time. That's better from Segbetsi. Can we have more of that with the right hand? Will he let those combinations go? His corner beckoning him in.
Yeah, I'd like to see him double up with that right hand. He landed it, bring the feet in again and throw exactly the same shot. He landed it once, you landed it again. Nice little right uppercut there as well.
And look at Diallo just...
Oh, the gum shield again.
Walking off.
I'm not too sure what happened there. I thought the gum shield come up.
I think maybe he thought he heard the bell or something. He just sort of walked away from Segbetsi. A strange occurrence at the end of the 8th round. Look at that movement from Diallo, the feint and back under with the left hand. Best round from Segbetsi, though. He's really put a shift in. Got to do more here. And he's got 2 sessions left to try and change it.
Yeah, signs he was, you know, trying a bit more, Segbedzi. He landed a nice counter left hook, but look at the uppercut there from Diallo, showing again real good variation, the ability to be able to screw those uppercuts through the guard of this man here, Segbedzi, who kitchen sink time. You know, he needs to find a right hand, a left hook from the gods if he's to get anything out of this contest.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't even think he's got that in the locker right now. I'm not seeing the snap in his punches anyway. Nothing's affecting Diallo, and he's not losing focus anytime soon, to be honest.
Doesn't look like it, but it is the most unpredictable of sports. Into the 9th round. 7 knockouts so far in those 10 victories for Samson Segbedzi, Mama's boy, on the back of his trunks. But the boy who's got it right tonight is Ibraima Diallo, who's been gliding around the ring. IQ, excellent. Foot movement, great. Variety, versatility, balance. It's all there for Diallo. Not the biggest puncher. So as he rises up through the class of the super welterweight division, how will he fare, Denzel?
I mean, he's got a lot of development to do. Skill-wise, he's there, but... Oh, no, not down. But, yeah, skill-wise, I think he's got a lot of talent. But, no, sometimes that physicality plays a part. If he was to get a world ranking and, you know, move up the levels and eventually get a world title shot in the next year or two, can he hang with those world titles who are physically just brutally strong and have that same level of skill? I mean, that's another question to answer, but no one to say he can't get there.
Yep,
there is still a lot of work to do.
Yep, you think of Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, that's the big fight we want to see in 2026, but they're elite. There's a tough 154-pound division to break into. Might need a bit of power to work on, but you guys are saying that that's developing for the Diamond. He's 27, so still time.
Look, there's plenty to work with. There really is a really good fighter. The speed of hand and foot and what we've been saying, the know-how is really, really good. And I think he can develop more power using the momentum of his opponent in his favour. And I think just a bit more commitment to the shot. It doesn't mean loading up. I just think really believing in yourself to let the shot go. I think his boxing IQ is very, very high, so sometimes that stops him from committing with the kind of worry that something might come back.
Inside the last minute of the penultimate round here in this IBF International Super Welterweight bout. Ibraima Diallo, he certainly won all the first 7. You may be kind to Samson Segbedzi, give him a share of the 8th round, but you can't give him any more. He's put an effort in, but he's just been second best, and the clock is ticking, Denzel.
It is ticking, but I don't think he feels like he has any chance of winning, in my opinion. He's just there to see the fight through, but he is trying, he's throwing shots. But there's just not enough passion in it for me. He's done mentally, in my opinion.
Yeah, do you know what? I agree with that. I think he could be throwing more at Diallo here. Look, even if you're missing, at least go. Let the shots go. Yeah. What an opportunity here.
I think he's been very frustrated by the southpaw style of Ibraima Diallo, but surely they worked on that in sparring. Maybe they couldn't get anyone quite as cute. And look at that. He looks like it's just been a walk in the park in this hot, humid climate. Hardly a bead of sweat on him, Ibraima Diallo. Everything at his pace, and tactics have been spot on.
Yeah, and look, it hasn't been a frantic pace, but to get 9 rounds bagged in this heat is you know, we talk about boxes being ticked all the time. It's a massive box tick, I think. Testament to the condition. And again, it's not been frantic, but he's been having to think an awful lot about what potentially could come back. That power of Segbedzi, as we pointed out. So that keeps you on your toes. But yeah, it's been a really good performance. He's certainly enjoyed it. We have. I think the crowd here that have come to support him have also.
Yeah, just raises his hand aloft.
And final round.
I think he's enjoyed this, Ibraima Diallo. An exhibition of his boxing skills on this Legacy Rise 258 Matchroom promotion in Accra, Ghana, live on DAZN. Hope you're enjoying it back home or anywhere around the world that you're tuning in on DAZN. We have a mouth-watering end to 2025, a fantastic 2026. The first quarter, Darren, is extraordinary, and one or two of the fights haven't been announced yet, but at the moment, you've got the likes of Caballal out in Germany, you've got Moses Itama, Josh Kelly going for a world title, we've got Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, massive fights. And February, wow, I mean, Nick Ball kicks us off.
I mean, it's booming. Boxing is absolutely booming. We're all around the world and we're getting the fights we want to see. It's fantastic. I mean, what an opportunity for all the guys and girls out there to really make a name of themselves. What it would be like to be a Denzel Bentley, a current fighter out there at the minute.
Yep, we're Denzel Bentley's support team tonight. Let's get him some action in 2026, because he would have upped it by now and put the icing on the cake. Ibraima Diallo has elected just to go through the motions, really glide his way to victory. He's hardly put a foot wrong. He looks like he could do this for another 10 rounds.
Yeah, he just looks comfortable. I mean, he's not breathing hard, doing what he wants, hitting that wheel, moving that wheel. I mean, it's too easy.
Look, he's done the right thing. There's always what ifs. If he would have done this, could he have forced a stoppage, etc. Could have been a bit more positive with the output, but I think he's done the right thing. I really do. I think the win, the W, was the most important thing here this evening. He's boxed a really good game plan. He showed composure, focus, and to use the word discipline again. That was a nice short right hand from Segbedzi.
Yeah, good body shot from Segbedzi. Best one he's thrown downstairs all night, followed it up with another one. A lot of hoopla going on in the blue corner, trying to get him. 45 seconds left, and that's it for Segbedzi. It's now or never. A right hand, Diallo shrugs it off, gets back to his southpaw stance. It's a good finish this from Samson Segbedzi. Where was it 3 or 4 rounds ago?
Exactly, you took the words out of my mouth, and you can't help be a bit frustrated, can you, Denzel? When you think to yourself, well, you can do it.
You had this in the tank. Why wait till the very last round? If he'd done this 2-3 rounds ago, it might have set up, a different fight in the next 2-3 rounds after that.
They're so annoyed in the corner that he's left it this late, and he'll be kicking himself in the morning, mama's boy. But Ibraima Diallo has boxed a beautiful fight tonight. He will be the IBF International Super Welterweight Champion. He's on the ladder. He'll get the W, and Segbedzi loses the opportunity. Diallo, well, he sparkled like a diamond in there tonight. There will be harder tests ahead, but Segbedzi was unbeaten, and he looked really good, classy, cool. Diallo winning virtually everything.
Yeah, basically, like you said, he could have maybe got a share of the 8th or maybe even nicked it. That's being kind to him, though, but I think it was a really good performance from this man here, He can really move on. He'll be gutted. Now, do you know what? I really like the respect between the two of them at the end. There was a lot of words said, a bit of pushing and shoving. Diallo, oozing with confidence, and I think that wound up this man here at Segbedzi at times. But yeah, look, I was impressed. Being a kind of a fan of counter-punching and that fleet-footed movement and quick hand speed, I like that from what I see from Diallo. A lot to work with, still things to improve on, Adam, but he's got a bright future in front of him.
You mentioned the Repton and those southpaws. They'd have been proud of a performance like that. He's just IQ, his fleet of foot. He looks like he's hardly been in a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Look, use boxing, don't let boxing use you. You've got to be smart, you've got to be focused, you've got to be switched on, and that's exactly what he showed, all of those this evening.
I like what I saw at the official weigh-in yesterday morning. I just felt he looked very comfortable in his skin, and he performed like that on the big stage, and that's what this is. 18,000 coming tonight.
Yeah, they are taking their seats, Adam. We'll have a look round. Lots and lots of Jonathan Tete fans here.
I think there's a fair few outside still banging their drums and getting ready and taking a chance to really enjoy this build-up. Yeah, good work tonight from Ibraima Diallo. Not official yet, but he's got the captain's hat on, and I like the ring walk. I love the performance.
just got to get your outfit back.
That's it. I'll make sure I get that jacket off him with the golden tassels. Actually, might be more one that Jamie Ward will wear. I don't know.
Yeah, that's definitely right up Jamie's street.
Just having a quiet moment in the corner. Team Diallo. And there's a huge belt in the ring. I think that's a double-sized IBF International belt. Looks like a super belt. It's almost half the length of the ring. But he's got the outfit back on, the diamond. Well, he's loving it, isn't it? And he's going to get a big decision now. Well, he's put a finger to his mouth, Ibraima Diallo, and it is quiet. While David Diamante just gets a mic. One or two sound issues at ringside. They've done a great job here. First time putting on a massive show like this, and hats off to all of the organisers, both at Matchroom and on the ground. Legacy Rise Sports getting this promotion on, and David has.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here in Accra, Ghana, we go to the judges' score totals, and they read as follows. Dion Duarte and Nathalia Obeng both score about 99-90. Patrick Nkondiwa scores about 98-91. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated. And the new IBF International Super Welterweight Champion, Ibraima Diallo.
Well, a new celebration. Ibraima Diallo winning it wide, very wide on a couple of cards by 7 on the other. So a little to Samson Segbetsi, who played his part. He was tough, he was durable, he tried, but he wasn't good enough. Ibraima Diallo gets his 13th win. He's unbeaten in 15 with those couple of draws. More importantly, he's the IBF International Champion, and he's in the ratings, Jamie.
Yes, absolutely. And aside from the action here tonight in Accra, Ghana, so many big nights ahead for you on DAZN in 2026, your global home of boxing, of course. Just announced recently, Nick the Wrecking Ball, must-see television, returns to Liverpool defending that WBA featherweight world title against the dangerous Brandon Figueroa. And of course, that's all live right here on DAZN, February 7th. And it's crunch time as well across a number of sports. For the Bears.
Barman 442.
You dey feel am?
Na 442 liquor dey do am. Barman 442.
It be this ginger way I need.
You dey feel am, eh?
It be 442.
Philippines. J.R. Rakinal, the dreamer, in ring walk number 22 of his 11-year career. He's won 18 times. He's a big puncher as well. And he is very confident that he's going to take home this WBO global belt tonight. Over 12 rounds, super flyweight division. Consummate professional, Darren.
He is. Do you know what? I'm a fan of his. He's a good fighter. He's aggressive, but he's tidy with it. Doesn't waste an awful lot, but as you said there, he's an explosive puncher. 14 KOs from his 18 wins. Last time out, he finished the show. It was a brutal body shot. It really was. And yeah, once he sits down on those shots, anything could happen.
Junior Alati.
Theophilus Capacpo Lopez Jr. Alotti from right here in Accra. The fireworks go off, the drones in the air. It's a magical time for Ghanaian boxing. Matchroom are in town, live on DAZN, and it's the 13th ring walk for the undefeated man from this beautiful African country. He'll be hoping it's not unlucky 13, but there's a real confidence, a sparkle to his attire and to his boxing. Really looking forward to seeing him tonight.
Yeah, do you know what? I really like this reception that Alotti's receiving. A former amateur star for Ghana, getting the ovation he deserves. Sorry. Look at the fireworks going off and a stern look on Theo Alotti's face. A very good boxer, an equally big puncher.
Green and gold fireworks in the air. And the yellow Ghanaian colours are in the ring, and this is wonderful. Beautiful people, and they get their chance. The talent of Bukum Accra on display. Theo Alotti, how good is he? Well, he really looks the part, the 23-year-old. He's young, he's hungry. And have a look at this, Darren. This stadium, the lighting, the effort that's gone in. The president of Ghana will be in attendance. His son's gone to so much work. Matchroom have worked so hard alongside. It's just fabulous to see another continent involved in boxing again.
Oh, it's been brilliant. I mean, look, the whole week's been fantastic. We've had a great time, and they put on a great show. They have every event, and they've shown real passion, desire to be, you know, a future hotbed of boxing. You know, they have the talent. They've got fighters that really, really want it, not just for success, but to change their lives. You know, and they're heaped in history, Ghanaian boxing, and could Alotti, Theo Alotti, be one of the future stars for this great nation? But yeah, the shots you were showing, Adam, they're fantastic. They really were, and it's come to a great head, hasn't it? As I say, the week's been brilliant, but to end the way it has been fantastic.
And what is this man thinking of it? The 28-year-old visitor from the Philippines, but he's well-travelled, very experienced. J.R. Rakinal.
Director, we need to go to a promo or something. We're waiting for the judges.
The atmosphere as we just wait for this one to commence. Need everything official and regulated at ringside, of course, and the fighters wait in the ring just for a wee moment in this air, but it's not a cold air, is it, Jamie Ward, that we're used to in the UK? It's this sort of warm, almost sticky heat, which the fighters are doing okay in tonight.
Yeah, I think the word you're looking for, Adam, is hot. If you're wondering why I look a little bit slimy from ringside tonight, that's because I am, but it's been an incredible few days over here in Accra, Ghana. I know from speaking to Eddie in the office, he has big plans to come back here and stage big shows regularly on the continent of Africa, and as you were saying, great to have big time boxing back. And it's interesting when you look at this fight as well. We were saying in the build-up, Darren, J.R. Rakanel, the acid test, well positioned, isn't he? Ring Magazine, number 15, ranked in 3 of the 4 governing bodies in the top 15 as well. When you look back on your career, that big acid test, that big step up, when was that for you, and what did you learn about yourself in that moment?
Out of the corner of my eye, I've just seen Derek Chisora turn up at ringside. I mean, it's just, he gets everywhere, Darren.
I mean, he does. He really does. But yeah, sorry, in answering your question, Jamie, I think every moment you're fighting for a title, but for me, I think it was really being at the top of the bill. We see recently, didn't we, on DAZN at the Indigo, Giorgio Vizioli having his first main event, and that's a task you have to pass, or try your best to pass, and remain calm under the pressure. Rakanel was a really, really good fighter, has power, but I like the calmness I've seen from him, not just now, but in the week. A real self-assurance has been shown. Somebody that really believes in their ability. Like I say, last time out, finished the show in dramatic fashion, man, a great body shot. But he's in with a very good fighter. You know, this is that moment. This is what you want as an athlete, as a fighter. You want to test yourself against the best. You want to see how good you are, and it's an opportunity for both of them to find out.
What are these moments like sometimes where things go slightly askew at ringside and you have to wait on your stools, and maybe you've been warm in the dressing room, but you get a little bit cold? I guess they're still warm in the ring there, but nervous moments.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's never ideal because you're desperate just to hear that first bell. When you make that walk, you're getting closer and closer to what you've been training for weeks. That time to shine, if you like, showcase all your skill, and it's frustrating more than anything. Like you said, they don't have to worry about cooling down. Sometimes at other shows when there's delays, you see him warming up and you see him hitting the pads. That's not needed this evening.
Do you remember when Prince Nassim Muhammad used to keep them all waiting? Kevin Kelly particularly in America, when he was up on the ring apron beckoning the Prince in. And when Paul Ingle fought Naz, he got out the ring, didn't he, and sort of wandered around the back and came in again. So there's different ways, I guess, of dealing with situations, but they're professional athletes and they'll know that occasionally things just have to get sorted out. I think it's one or two of the officials that are waiting for just to get everyone in place.
But again, look at the shots, look at the venue here. They've made a real good show of this. They really have, you know, lots of people in attendance, outsiders you've mentioned, but this is it now for these two here. And so much to look forward to as well. Jonathan Tete, freezing MacBones next in a brilliant chief support.
I think they're looking for one of the officials. The others are here. Maybe he or she just...
Oh, let's get Derek Chisora. Who sat down? He's here now.
He is right behind us. He's seen enough boxing over the years.
We get a word with Leo Atang.
That'll be good. Derek's right here.
Derek Chisora in the house as well. Derek, what are you making of your experience here in Accra so far?
Listen, the experience is great. We just have to get it right. Because remember, they haven't done a big show for the last 20 years. So let's just not jump the gun. Yeah, Africa's so behind in boxing. So let's not all get disappointed. You know, it will get better. Do you understand? It's just the only little hiccups which we are gonna sort out. You know, so sooner or later it will get better.
When are we going to see Derek Chisora back in a boxing ring? What's the plan, Derek? Tell us.
Right now, I got Queensbury. I'm going to sit down with George next week, and then we'll see what the plan is. Right now, the word is Deontay Wilder, and I'm excited about that.
Derek Chisora versus Deontay Wilder, Adam Smith.
I'm in, absolutely. Can't wait for that one. Let's hope it gets made. Good luck with that, Derek. Hope it does get done. More importantly, I think, though, for now, it's about the African fights and the stage, 51 years since Rumble in the Jungle, but really it's all about the modern generation now. Let's find out more about Alotti.
Something you choose. It chooses you. It will start before the sun rises. It pushes you when the world thinks you have gone too far. And when the noise fades, power is what remains. I started learning boxing at the age of 10 years. I've been 4 times national champion in Ghana, and I'm also...
When you are going to fight the pace, don't look left, don't look right. Go straight and grab the luxury acrylic paint. No be any paint, be paint. The luxury acrylic paint. Paint champion. When you are going to
Being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing, Legacy Rise Sports, and 258 Boxing. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this title fight from ringside. From Ghana, Shadrach Akwe. From Nigeria, Joe Constance Chikanagoro. And from the Philippines, Antonio Macareg Comia. And at the sound of the bell, your 3rd man in the ring, referee Olusegun Arasanya. Time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBO Global Super Flyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears black with white trim. He scaled 114 1/2 pounds. Professional record, 18 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw with 14 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Kawayan in the Philippines. Please welcome JR, the Dreamer Rakinel. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the red corner. He wears the solid black trunks. He scaled 114 1/4 pounds. Professional record, perfect. 12 fights, 12 victories with 10 of them coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Accra, Ghana. Please welcome Theo Lopez Jr. Alotti.
It's the WBO Global Belt that's being taken out of the ring. That's on the line here tonight in the super flyweight division. Good match. Theo Alotti, J.R. Rakinel.
I am the third man in the ring. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourselves. You touch gloves at the beginning of the first round and at the beginning of the last round. Any foul committed will be duly penalized. Touch gloves.
Well, a big hug of respect before the fight. Interesting to see between Theo Alotti from Accra and J.R. Rakinel, the dreamer. The 28-year-old from the Philippines, who, as Jamie was saying, is highly ranked by several of the governing bodies. I mean, this is a major step forward for the winner of these two in the WBO division. Super flyweight, often very high-skilled affairs. In the 115-pound division, the sparkling black with the Ghanaian flag of Theo Alotti and the black and white of the Southpaw from the Philippines. Southpaws who are made in the Philippines. One of our favourite fighters of the last 30 years, Manny Pacquiao, and so many were inspired by him. I'm sure this guy was, J.R. Rakinel, who's looking to get right on the front foot here and take the fight to Theo Alotti. Really interesting one, Darren.
Yeah, it is. Stylistically, I think this would gel. Might take a little while to heat up, but the power that they both possess and carry in either hand with what's on the line, you know, I really do feel we'll see some good action. That was a lovely counter left hook from Alotti. Beautiful shot.
He's got plenty of power. 10 knockouts in the 12 victories. So does Rakinel with 14 big wins by stoppage. So 24 of their fights haven't gone the distance. And Denzel, for a super flyweight, that's huge.
100%. You don't really get guys at those weights that can punch like that. So it's a gift in itself. And I remember the last time I saw Alotti, the first time I saw him was in June when they done the show over in Bookham. He actually moved up to super bantamweight to fight for the WBO Super Bantamweight African Championship. That's 2 weights above. And he schooled his kid, and from then I became a fan. So I'm really looking forward to this one, and he started it well.
It doesn't waste much, very economical. But when he lets his hands go, as we see a moment ago, counters really well. The left hook's a lovely shot. Rakinel, it's about getting your foot on the outside, trying to get that right hand over the jab of Alotti, then look for that left hand.
Trying to get that long jab established. Theo Alotti on the back foot, waiting patiently. Rakinel trying to set the rhythm, but he's walking into shots. Just upright now, the Filipino in the first round. Got to be careful of that dangerous right hand of Theo Alotti.
Yeah, and sometimes that eagerness can get you standing tall. Certainly when you're trying to pounce forward, the chin comes higher, the feet need to stay bent. You need to take that step first. But you can see how sharp Alotti is when he looks to counter. And that's going to be the hurdle for Rakinel.
Oh, right hand again. He's so open to that shot. Rakinel, he drops his left. He's got to be very cautious when he attacks. I think especially in these early stanzas when Alotti is just waiting to pounce and he carries such dynamite.
The way he shapes up, look at his hands nice and high, but moves. The arms are let go very freely with accurate and speed.
Yeah, good start for Theo Alotti, whose team had all the T-shirts and colour in the hotel this week. I think they really believe he's going to be a star.
Great counter there from Alotti. Just that nice check hook with the lead hand. made him miss and then come again. I mean, I like his style. He calls himself the Lopez because he's a massive fan of Teofimo. And I find that really interesting.
Yeah, he's a big fan, and so are we of Teofimo Lopez, who you can see live on the zone in that blockbuster against Shakur Stevenson, end of January, the same night that Josh Kelly tries to become a world champion. Darren Lai will be in Newcastle, but there's teams everywhere in the early part of 2026. We hope to see more of you, Denzel, as well, behind the mic.
Behind the mic, I hope to see more of me in the ring.
Bit of both.
Bit of both.
This is a good one, though, for you to be calling. 12 rounds in the super flyweight division. 8 stone, 315-pound boys. Theo Alotti is only 23, so this is the first test for him in his 13th outing, undefeated since turning professional. Just last year, he's been really busy, which is great to see for a young fighter. J.R. Racanel turned a long time ago. It's been a different sort of journey for him. Can he get it right tonight? He's had a difficult start here, Racanel.
Yeah, he has. Just been second best when it comes to speed, and that's played into Alotti's hands, who, you know, like you say, he's been busy, and that activity is showing. He's got his distance, he's got his timing. Doesn't need to force anything at the minute, does he? Whereas Racanel, that's him just a bit quicker on his feet. Jab to the body, look for that left hand over the top. Keep the head moving as well.
Yeah, he's got centre ring, and he's trying to advance behind that jab. The southpaw backhand, his honey punch, and he can use that to effect, and he can hurt opponents, and he whips it away like that. Also good to the body as well, Racanel. This is a little bit better.
Love how tight in defence he is, Alotti. Doesn't offer much at all, does he?
We were talking about Ike Bazooka Corte earlier, the former IBF welterweight champion with a good jab, and he had that tight defence, didn't he, as well? I wonder if he's a fan of his as well as Teofimo.
And also, when you're trying to penetrate that tight guard, like Racanel is, it takes it out of you. I can't tell you how. It sappens, empties the tank.
Good work from Racanel, showing some hand speed as well. And on the run here, Alotti backed up into the neutral corner. This is much better from the experienced man from the Philippines. Just settling now. I really like this fight.
Yeah, though, and I think the key to success from Racanel is what he's doing now, just upping the tempo. Can't be reckless, can't be greedy, but it does need to be busier. I think singles and doubles and go again, 2 and 3 phases of attack.
Yeah, I agree with that, but the speed of Alotti, he's not going to get away with just throwing, single shots or trying to pop shot. He needs to put them together, throw, 2s, 3s, 4s, and then try and get out of the way as soon as possible.
Much better round for J.R. Racanel, who's advanced well, thrown combinations. Intriguing this.
Good work from both, as you say. Racanel having more success in that round, and it was down to the tempo and the desire to get a bit closer, and he forced himself onto Alotti.
Seconds out. Round 3.
It's the third round. Marcus has been given some food at ringside, and we'll give him a break for a moment while he tucks into the local cuisine. Denzel Bentley has had his food. It's a good start, this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a very good start. I mean, like we was calling it here, I think it's probably one apiece, and it's making for an interesting fight. So now where Alotti probably, gave up that last round, he's going to have to... He's going to have to, step up the pace and try and win that round back and take the lead again.
Yep, this is a key early part of the fight. One apiece probably, first couple of rounds. Alotti with a great beginning, but back comes Rakanel, the seasoned man who's sort of defending his own Ring Magazine rating at 15. It's Alotti's moment to see if he can just climb into the rankings and prize. A good body shot from Rakanel. You just wonder if he might know a bit too much for Alotti tonight. We'll see. It's a real interesting assignment for the Ghanaian.
Yep, he has the experience out the two, certainly in the pro ring, Rakanel. But as I've touched on, the pedigree, the amateur founding and grounding that he has, Alotti, will hold him in good stead and has already. But the work to the body with the straight shots has been good from Rakanel. You've seen, and we've mentioned it, the high guard of Alotti. So obviously you drop downstairs, ideally tap upstairs, keep that guard high, then ping the shots with power and pace downstairs.
Yeah, he's a very good amateur, Theo Alotti, and he could become a really exciting professional too. Hands high, now trying to get his time in centre ring. Rakanel can't prize his way through the shield that is protecting both head and body of Alotti, ready to counter-punch, but Rakanel is full of ideas.
Waiting a little bit too long, Adam. Alotti, in my opinion. There are lots of gaps in the work at the minute.
I like the way Rakanel has just got his shoulders more relaxed, not as tense as in that opening round. Big pressure night for him. I would say more for him at 28. 5 years Alotti senior. Can ill afford a third defeat on his record, especially when he's climbed high in the rankings and is in decent form.
Oh, that was a lovely straight 1-2 there. The left hand was a beautiful shot straight down that tight guard of Alotti. Definitely growing into this fight.
Okay.
He is, I agree with you. I think Rakanel is growing into this fight. I'll tell you, like you said, Darren, he is waiting a bit, but I know he's waiting for that counter.
Good work from the man from the Philippines again. He's got things to think about, Theo Alotti. He's had everything his own way so far. From the super flyweights to the heavyweights, Darren Barker and I are on a flight to Nigeria in about 9 hours to see Lawrence Okoli in with Tete, Tony Yoka as well, Chaos in the ring, and Amir Khan promotion. Good to see Amir involved live on DAZN. And we saw Leo Atang earlier. There's a young heavyweight that's advanced more than Leo, but that could be a blockbuster down the line, couldn't it, with Moses Itauma. That's January the 24th, February the 21st is Wood Warrington. What a battle, what a rematch. Two of the great characters of British boxing. Can't wait for that. So much happening. January, February, March. I'm hearing whispers of stuff in March and April, Darren, but I'm not going to tell you just before Christmas.
Oh, we're basically family now, Adam, aren't we?
I know, but you're off to Saudi, so I'm not going to see you.
I've not told my wife yet.
Oh, shh. She won't be watching at home. Oh, this is good, this. Alotti and Rakanel. Alotti definitely won the first round. I think Rakanel's come back and given the Ghanaian plenty to think about. The work rate, he's just got some fluency, but here comes Alotti again. It could be one of those 12-rounders that ebbs and flows.
Better this from Alotti. I was saying in the previous round, just waiting too long, and I think he's probably given a kick up the backside from his team.
Just dabs his left eye, Rakanel. I don't think there's any damage, but maybe a glove in it, something just going amiss there. But that's a good left hand he's got. Decent defence from Alotti. Back he comes with a very strong right hand. And there's certainly been, I think, a wake-up call in the corner of Alotti. And there's some really good action here in the fourth round as this one begins to start delivering. Like the touch paper, you super flyweights.
Alotti started to find a home for that left hook. Landed about 3 in a row, but Rakanel's taking them well. But he's just picked up the pace here, Alotti. I mean, the round before that, Darren, like you said, he was waiting too long for that counter, but now he's just, like you said, in the corner, probably giving him a bit of stick, and he's up the work rate.
And turning into the fight I was expecting here. Class when they really let their hands go. Two very good operators.
Yep, we want more of that. 30 wins, 24 knockouts. That's extraordinary for the little man. And you can see that left hand that whips round from J.R. Rakanel. But Alotti's got this big right and a thunderous combination as well. That left hand is short and sharp. Classy operators. I mean, I'd be surprised if there wasn't a knockdown in this fight.
Two very good chins, though, from what I've seen from their fights in the past. Don't take a great deal, but they've both been tagged. They've ticked that box. But these are heavy shots from both that are landing. Class when they let their hands go. Two very good operators.
Good defence from Alotti. And he's put some excellent attacks in. Looks like he feels that he's got the edge in power in there.
I think the key here for both, and I would say it's the same advice for both, is first and third. Go first, let your hands go, avoid the shots coming back, then go again. There's your two phases of attack.
3 judges scoring this WBO global belt. 2 that are ringside on time. 1 was slightly late, but we'll let him off. Wonder how they've got it after 4 rounds. I've got it 2 each.
That's not a bad shot, Adam.
Come out, didn't he, with a bit between his teeth in that round. I thought the previous round before that, the Rakanel's, that third, he was good, wasn't he? He was fired up and started landing with a bit more ease. The local favourite here responded well, as you can see, a bit more force and spine. Desire to let those shots go. See now, nice hand, high guard, leaning back on that shot, following with a nice right hand downstairs.
Seconds out. Round 5.
Just looks out of the ring at someone at ringside, Theo Alotti, family and friends, and there's the band as well. You can hear in the background from Accra, the 23-year-old, fight number 13. He's undefeated in the black trunks with the black boots, the longer ones, and the shorter boots and black and white shorts of J.R. Rakanel from the Philippines. Both have had their success. Action heated up in the 4th round. What happens next in this super flyweight matchup?
Well, for someone to grab hold of the pace of this fight, let the shots go and go again. But it's high intelligence shown by both. They understand if they're reckless, they will get countered. And we've mentioned the power. Very good chance it could do some real damage.
Denzel, it's high-octane chess at the moment, isn't it?
It is. I mean, both boxers are boxing completely. They're boxing well. I mean, none of them have really made any mistakes. So they've had to kind of not force their work, but just up the tempo every now and then to gain a bit of success. And then sit back, be defensively responsible.
Good work from Rakanel, just trying to back up Alotti.
And he needs to do more of that, work to the body. Like I said in his previous contest, it was a thunderous shot that ended the show to the body. So I'd like to see a bit more investment from Rakanel downstairs.
He's taking some of these on the gloves, though, Alotti, and comes back with a spearing jab. He's got that reach and the snappy shots, too. Both of these guys, good fighters. I mean, I wonder if it's almost more like a world title eliminator. I mean, the class in there is really good, Denzel.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they're about what? They are world level fighters, these two. I mean, they are world ranked. They're world level fighters, and that could be on the line. Next fight, who knows where they could go? I mean, the super featherweight division isn't that stacked. So any of these two coming out the victor could be boxing for a world title at some point next year.
Yeah, do you know what? I agree with that. When you look at fighters, you look at what they need, what's required to go all the way, certainly to challenge for a title, and it's that solid footwork, that base, a jab, sound defensive skills. I mean, look, Alotti, is very hard to penetrate. his. But when they let their hands go, they know exactly what shots to throw, when to throw them, and how to throw them. So yeah, I agree with Denzel. They've got a very good opportunity here, the winner certainly, to receive a pot of gold and something really meaningful.
They've both got really good styles that are gelling well here. Latter end of the fifth. This has been the closest round of the fight. Might be a case of what the judges like here. Good work from Alotti, but Racanel's had his moments in this one. Wonder which corner feel they're ahead.
What you said in this man's corner, Denzel?
Racanel's corner. I'll tell him, to keep doing what he's doing. Keep applying that pressure. Keep them shots coming in bunches. Don't just throw singles, throw twos and threes and get out of there. I mean, I can't really put him out of fault. This is a very close fight and both boxers are doing well. There's not much I would change if I'm being honest. But someone needs to get control of it.
Yeah, it really is an engaging contest. Two classy operators that we pointed out, but who can find that extra something, that extra percent? Very close at the mid, Adam.
Seconds out. Round 6.
WBO Global Belt on the line here tonight in this 12-rounder super flyweight division. Remember, we've got big fights still to come on this cracking night in Accra, Ghana. Jonathan Tete, the home hero, is up next. Freezy MacBones, what a wonderful name and a great operator he is. He's broken through on social media, and that's been a fun and fiery build-up. And then, of course, the main event with Spider Richards and Dan Aziz, two guys we know very, very well back in London. They know each other pretty well, too. Same barber's shop they use, 5 minutes apart. They live in London, and they're going to be fighting in Accra tonight for their futures. Future of these two look bright. Theo Alotti, JR Racanel, the southpaw from the Philippines, certainly won a couple of rounds. The fifth was closer. Alotti having his moments.
What do you think? Freezy McSmith. It's got a ring to it.
What about Dazzling or...
Dazzling McBones?
Yeah.
Dazzling McBones.
Or Dazzling Darren Baker, I don't know. There's a lot of nicknames around.
That's low, Adam.
That's low, isn't it? We're family. Denzel, whose corner would you rather be in?
Alotte's. Because I'm a fan of him and I've seen him before. But no, I mean,
do you think he's pacing it a bit better?
He is, but at times you feel like maybe he could be letting the round slip with the movement and not enough work. But then when he does turn up the work rate, like he did just there, he looks good. But Racanel isn't backing off. He's matching it at times, and he's making Alate have to think about his work. And Alate is a slick fighter and not a pressure fighter. But when you're a slick fighter and you haven't got a pressure fighter to be slick against, you've got to think about your work, and it stops you from doing what you would want to do if you had a pressure fighter against you, if that makes sense. I hope I'm not complicating it too much.
No, it does make sense.
Yeah, thanks.
I think the volume's coming from Racanel ever so slightly. It's just a little bit more, but the cleaner shots are coming from Alotti. So obviously what you like, I do feel it's there for someone just to grab hold of this and get busy, because it's a little frustrating because we see a couple of rounds ago, didn't we? Nice left hook there from Alotti. When he did start the round and he continued throughout, a real joy to watch. And a handful.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes even saying that, when you get two fighters at this high level, a good right hander from Alotti, maybe, I mean, not all, sometimes you don't get that much work. And another one.
Yeah, lovely shots from Alotti back end of the sixth round, especially with that right hand to head and to body. Combinations from Racanel not quite landing, and Alotti covering up, defending well and springing his attacks. Might have nicked this sixth round and might just be forging ahead on the cards.
Yeah, I'd like to see him build on that success at the end of round 6. That was good work from Alotti. Wasn't frantic, but he just upped it ever so slightly. It's there, Denzel, isn't it? We know he can do it.
Yeah, it's there, and I mean, every now and then he might need to work in spurts. He might need to do what he's doing, control the pace, walk around, have a look, and then up the work rate to try and nick the rounds. Because at this point, sometimes he's looking too long, and I can see he's looking for a counter, but the counter isn't there because Rakanel wasn't falling in. So he has to just switch the pace at times to make Rakanel back up, and then he can control the centre of the ring again.
Yeah, doesn't need to be greedy. This man perhaps a little bit more. Needs to get busy in the face, but they're really impressed with the footwork of Alote.
Seconds out. Round 7.
Round number 7. Theo Alote and JR Rakanel. Rakanel, who has won titles before, regional belts in the Philippines, the WB Silver back in 2018. He's had a stop-start career. This is fight number 22. It's an important night for Rakanel, who's ranked 15 in this 115-pound division. But Theo Alote could just jump ahead of him tonight, and I like the way that Alote has gone about his work in the last 3 or 4 minutes. He's maybe just got, well, he's got the youth and the freshness. He's got momentum as well. This is the 6th fight of the year for Alote, and I like to see that.
Yeah, activity is so important, it really is. But he turned the screw a little bit, but there's a good response from Rakanel here. He needed to show us something. It's a bit more volume, 3s and 4s. But a little feint beforehand, try and trigger Alote to throw something, then fire back with a counter. He's got the speed, but lovely left hand. Perhaps maybe take his head off the right-hand side, throw that left.
Do you know what I find interesting? What I've realised, and I think this is what's causing Alote not to throw as much. Rakanel has changed his rhythm a bit. Early in the fight, he was coming in, throwing in hard shots, trying to, stamp his foot really early. But in the last couple of rounds, he's just been touching the gloves of Alote and just, causing him to move backwards and not find that counter. He's just touching the gloves, and then he puts it in that short burst.
It's that experience, that seasoning of being able to navigate game plans and making adjustments.
It is, and it's good intelligence because he's realised what he was doing earlier wasn't working. He has to change it. So now he's just touching Alote's gloves. Alote's moving. None of them are landing, but he's causing him to move back and, not find the rhythm. And then when he finds an opening, he throws a short burst, and then it looks good from him.
And Darren, he'll be catching the eye of the judges, even though not a lot is getting through, but he's doing more, and he's the aggressor, and we know that judges like that.
Yeah, he is. You know what he's done? He's, as Denzel said, he's relaxed, he's loosened up the shoulders, he's taken the power out of the shots a little bit, and what that's done is it's just taken away the shows. He was able to see the shots coming, Alote, just because he was tense. And when you're tense, you start giving signs that you're about to throw a shot. And I think the relaxation has enabled him just to let the shots go with a bit more ease. But this is a good response from Alote.
Yep, he's finishing rounds well. And that's also a way of catching the eye of the judges. And big shots coming in. Into the 7th round from Theo Alote, who is losing this session, but he's putting everything in, and he feels like he's hurting JR Rakanel, who smiles at him and comes back with his own combination. Great action again in the 7th round. It's a round for Rakanel, but Alote hurt him. More, please.
That was a good end to that round.
I think there may have been a body shot that crept through and hurt Rakanel. And he sensed it, didn't he, Alote? He really put his foot on the gas and tried to end the show there.
I think he does hit very hard, which is why I said earlier, I'll be surprised if there wasn't a knockdown in this. 2 big punches at super flyweight. Who's going to tire first? Alote, I like the way he's paced himself. I think Rakanel's pulled it back, though, on the cards. It's very tight.
It is. It's a close fight, and we're going into, well, we're in the second half of the fight now. 2 more rounds and we're in the championship rounds. So someone needs to get hold of this and start to dominate, because it's tough to score. It's a hard fight and it can go either way. And both of these fighters have it in the tank. None of them want to leave this fight thinking I could have done more.
I hope you're enjoying this on DAZN around the world. Matchroom are in Ghana, and it's fantastic to see the inaugural show with Legacy Rise and 258 AJ involved as well. AJ and Eddie can't be with us tonight, we know why, but we're here. Good body shots from JR Racanel and Theo Alotti trying to grab centre ring here, Darren, and we want to see this.
Yeah, we do.
Phone box stuff.
Because when they exchange lever, really is a joy to watch. Oh, lovely counter left hook from Alotti. Bit more purpose in the shots now, isn't there?
Purpose, and I think he feels, Denzel, like he's got the edge in power here, Alotti.
Yeah, I think he does. When he whips them in, you can see the effect. Do you know what I mean? So, and he knows that himself, but he's also trying to pace himself a bit, I can see. So he's probably learning a bit from Racanel and touching the gloves a little bit more, rather than just sitting in the guard and then whipping him in when he sees the opening too. So, and that's another sign of intelligence. Seeing what you see in another fighter and using it, you know, to your own advantages.
Haven't had a chance to have a chat with him this week, Theo Alotti. I have many of the other fighters, but I know he's a fan of Teofimo Lopez. I'd love to see if he likes Ike Corte, because that defence he's learnt, and it's a natural thing for him. And he's got this long jab, which he hasn't used totally throughout this contest, but when he has, it's been really impressive, and I like the feel of Theo Alotti at the moment.
Yeah, a bit more spite, isn't there? A bit more positivity on the front foot. And certainly when he lets the hands go, that was a lovely right hand, crept through the guard of Racanel. Yeah, he's just a step ahead at the minute, isn't he, Alotti?
Yep, chipping away, upping the pace when he can. And he knows that Racanel just might be in danger of unravelling. He just looks at his corner, the man from the Philippines. He's had this long career, and I wonder if some big body shots now from Alotti might make him think Racanel.
I'd like to see him sustain this now, Alotti, because at times previously in some of the earlier rounds it ebbed and flowed where you thought Alotti was going to grab hold of it, and a couple of rounds ago we were talking about how well Racanel was kind of adapting. So I'd like to see Alotti, who's really starting to force himself on Racanel, just increase this and keep it going.
Dental, you talked about the defence and catching so many on the gloves, Alotti, and that will be helping stamina, and he goes to the body, and I think that might be more of a target area in the championship rounds.
Yeah, I mean, he's changed the pace now. He's got a higher guard, and he's walking his man down, and he's finding a lot of success from it, because his defence is really good. It's nice and tight, and when he is throwing them shots, he's finding home.
Loving this matchup at super flyweight. Both of these guys having success. It swung back towards Theo Alotti though. End of the 8th round. Really good work from the Ghanaian, and the crowd beginning to liven up. Racanel with work to do.
That was a great round from Alotti, and that's what we needed. We needed one of these fighters to step up and take control, and Alotti has shown and proven his professionalism by doing that.
The brilliant Jim Watt, my first commentary partner, used to say to me, there's a round, Adam, in the 7th, 8th, 9th that sometimes just defines a fight. That could have been the one for Alotti.
That could have been the one. He landed a good body shot on Racanel too. You want to know how much that took out of him, and you know, if he's slowing down. If Racanel has anything about him, he'd come out there and turn that around and make it another close fight. If Alotti has anything about him, he's going to step to him and know he can hurt his man and just take control from here and dominate the rest of the fight.
I'd really be trying to get Racanel going in that corner now. Really give him a kick up the backside and say, how much do you want this? The pot of gold here is huge. It really, really is. Let's get going. Come on, let's mix fire with fire.
Round 9.
33 fights between them. These are world-class operators. Live on DAZN, WBO Global Belt, Super Flyweight Division. Fantastic fight they've dished up, and much more to come ahead on this hot, sticky night in Accra. What happens next?
So it's the first and third what I was asking for. He's leading, then he'll go again. It's really good boxing from Alotti. But it's just more, although he's relaxed, there's just a bit more commitment and a bit more purpose and desire to land these shots.
That right hand is sweet from Alotti when he uses it. Racanel, just as his rhythm slipped, his confidence maybe slightly by some of the heavy hands of Theo Alotti, who's beginning just to chew up Racanel a bit here.
Yeah, I like the intent creeping forward. That high guard really favours that style of fighting. He'll take a couple on the gloves and he'll fire back.
His work rate, Denzel, is so high, isn't it, Rakanel? But you wonder if the pace at this stage might begin to get to him. The heat as well tonight. A lot is more used to that being from here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Rakanel will be okay with the heat being from the Philippines. But I just think the spike from the shots coming from Alote are taking an effect on Rakanel, and the accuracy also. I mean, Rakanel's got high work rate, but a lot of the shots are on the gloves and elbows of Alote. When Alote falls, he's landing a lot more, so the accuracy, you know, might be taking a toll on Rakanel also.
Cuffing hooks from Alote, whose tapes come loose on his left glove. They'll have to deal with that at some point. Well, it seems to have gone back, but...
Although it's not been an electric pace to this fight, where they're both having to stay so switched on for every second. You'll know this, Denzel, as well. That mental energy is so physically draining, isn't it, down the stretch?
It is. It's definitely draining, and that's what these boys are doing. They're drained from their thinking. Just thinking about what they want to do and trying to execute it. That's what's draining them.
And every time Rakanel thinks he's got a foothold and getting his combinations going, there's a couple of thudding reminders from Theo Alote that just check him.
He looks physically strong as well, doesn't he? And that's tiring when you get him walk round the ring.
But like I said, a few fights ago, he fought at bantamweight or super bantamweight, so and he won those fights, so he's used to fighting, you know, bigger fighters.
Yeah, they're going to look at the tape now, but suddenly he seems a lot bigger, doesn't he, physically, Alote?
He is. I mean, he goes a distance a lot, and Rakanel just looking over the ring. I'm not sure if there's a problem
breaths.
there.
Big deep breaths in the neutral corner. Rakanel just in front of us. His tape's loose as well. And he just looks at his corner and the chest is puffing out. He's got to dig deep here, the man from the Philippines. His career not on the line at 28, but it's important to keep that ranking. And at the moment, Theo Alote is putting a real shift in to increase, I think, his lead on the cards.
I'll tell you what, I think that's the first thing we've seen the ref have to do in this contest. Sort out that bit of tape.
Yeah, that's true. The ref hasn't really been too involved. He hasn't had to. It's been such a clean fight. There hasn't been much clinching, holding, or anything dirty.
Kevin Parker looked after the Bivol Beterbiev second fight in Riyadh. I didn't see him do anything in 12 rounds. It was just poetry in motion watching the two Bs fight. And he said to me afterwards, Kev, he said, that's the best boxing you see when the referee doesn't have to get involved.
Yeah, it is. It just shows the level of the fighters. You don't have to, you know, get in the clinch or be dirty, do anything in order to, you know, take control or be dominant in a fight. Clean boxing, you know, just lovely boxing. Make the refs job easy, the refs invisible, and we're all locked in on the fight. I think those are the best fights.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, shall we all rise as we welcome His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama.
So, His Excellency is here.
Applause, ladies and gentlemen, for His Excellency.
So everyone standing for the President of Ghana, John Mahama, whose son Sharaf is the CEO of Legacy Rise Sports Promotional Company.
And this has really got Alote going. Just nodding and growling at Rakanel.
Yeah, the fight was just held up momentarily. The action continues.
I think there may have been a bit of confusion from the fighters, thinking they had to stop for the presence of the president, but they didn't need to. But yeah.
Well, I chat to his son earlier. He's lovely and he's done so much work for Ghanaian boxing. Fantastic to see the president here in attendance of one of the best sporting events this year for Ghana, and Matchroom put it on alongside 258. KD's right by us at ringside. Frank Smith over there, the other side of the ring, and in comes Mr. President. Great to see him, and he'll be very, very excited by the closing stages of this one. Theo Alotti seemingly in the ascendancy now against J.R. Rakanel, but it's been a very good fight, and some of the rounds close, Darren.
Yeah, but we were searching, weren't we, and asking for someone to grab the fight by the scruff of the neck, and it's Alotti who's done that. He's done exactly the right thing. He's fought a good fight. Rakanel, he's been in this, he's still in the fight, of course, carries a lot of power, but it's just a kind of a purposeful, menacing feel to this now from Alotti. Feels he's got his man where he wants him.
Rakanel's got to use that hand speed. The combinations a bit like that, and just hope to catch the eye of the judges in the latter stages of this 12-round fight. Very, very experienced, but it felt as though Theo Alotti just a round or two ago was getting to him. But he's dug in here, Rakanel.
I think you'll learn an awful lot from this, Alotti, as well, about pace and fight management. Although he's closed the show really, really well, I feel he could have done this perhaps a little bit earlier, but still, he's a real talented fighter, one to watch for sure, an awful lot to like.
You like him, Denzel, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I think he's quality. I think both fighters are quality, but I just think Alotti is, you know, just a different class, man. I appreciate his boxing skills, his boxing sense, and I remember the first time I watched him, I went down to their gym when I come back here just to see what type of schooling he came from, and his coach is a really knowledgeable man. He knows a lot about his boxing, so it makes no surprises why he's such a good fighter to me.
I think both fighters were just giving respect to the president when he arrived, and it was there he is at ringside, father and son. What a fabulous night for them, and for everyone connected with Ghanaian boxing in Bookham. There's so many gyms, so much young talent, as I said earlier, and look at those Ghanaian fans, the champions like Azuma, Nelson, Denzel. They used to train by candlelight here, shanty towns in Bookham. I know you're a fisherman or a fighter.
Yeah, I mean, that's their lives, and it just shows when we're out here, you've seen the way they respond to boxing. You've been with them, you've seen the kids, you've seen the way they just love the atmosphere enough to just be around these sorts of events.
Bookham from the south of Accra, which is a cracking capital city, which we've enjoyed being around this week. Last 6 minutes of what's been an enthralling super flyweight contest. Just looking at the rankings, we know J.R. Rakanel is in them. At top end, of course, at Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Barry Jones's favourite fighter, and having been in Riyadh, about a month ago to watch him live, I think mine too, or one of them.
He's getting a little bit protective over Bam, is Barry. He doesn't like people talking about him too much. He's getting a bit jealous, but yeah, what a fighter. But it's an opportunity for Alotti now, as you say, to jump over Rakanel's ranking and start climbing up himself. And yeah, we've mentioned it, Denzel, that he's close. A win here, you're close to something special.
He is. I mean, he could close out the year in spectacular fashion, and next year, I mean, the world's his oyster.
And at a perfect time as well, with Matchroom coming here, the zone showing real interest, which is fantastic, because, as we say, the passion and the talent that's here is spectacular. So for the likes of Alotti to now win this fight, if he does, which looks like he's en route to doing so, there's real big opportunities and support and backing.
Most definitely. And he'd know that and want to get through this, you know, really convincingly, so that he can, you know, gain them opportunities.
And everyone wants to be that man, Adam. You know, that next star, the one who's going to carry the Ghanaian boxing. You know, will it be Alotti if he gets through this? Freezy MacBones, Jonathan Tete, there's that opportunity for there to be that future star, that next star. You reeled off some of the names there. Great champions. Who's going to be the next one?
And the president here at ringside watching. This is opportunity knocks in a big way. Inside the last minute, 11th round of a super flyweight matchup. These two could give us a series of good fights, couldn't they? I just think the speed and the patience and maybe the extra power of Theo Elotti just been a slight difference, very slight. JR Racanel has had his moments. Be interesting to see how the judges are seeing it.
He's won rounds, Racanel, for sure. And he's responded well in this 11th round as well. I think 8, 9, 10 were convincing for Elotti, but now it's Racanel trying to force the pace, as you can see on the front foot and land the heavy shots.
Yeah, pace catching up with him surely on this hot December night. Five sleeps till Christmas. Have you wrapped the kids' presents?
That is Monday night. I'm the sellotape man. I help my wife. I hold the sellotape and help her. But it's going to be a long night of Christmas present wrapping. My kids are sport, Adam.
Where's your Christmas stencil this year?
I'll be going back home to the UK. The family's there. My son's back home, so I've still got some wrapping to do when I get back.
I wonder who's going to get the Christmas present here tonight of the WBO Global Belt. This man, Theo Elotti, I think is in the lead here against JR Racanel, but it's the three judges at ringside that matter. Final round, a big hug for the corner team. They hugged each other at the opening bell, so I'm sure they'll do that at the finish as well. The respect they have for each other. Let's see now. Yeah, the referee actually takes them apart, but Elotti and Racanel know how good the other is, the opposition tonight.
Elotti's got the biggest corner team I've ever seen. There's about 8 people in that corner.
They're actually spreading out for the whole front row, aren't they?
You can see the enthusiasm that they've got for their charge.
Yeah, you actually wonder, is there a limit in Ghanaian boxing rules to how many you can have in a corner? Because I can count about 6 or 7 Ghanaian caps over there. They're all around. I'm not sure if they're the official ones.
Denzel knows the rules here. He's got the rule book in his pocket. Come on, tell us.
The rules are whatever they say at the time.
Ghanaian time.
That's it, Ghanaian time.
That's it.
You know, we've all experienced it.
That's it,
we have. Why we're all relaxed in. No stress.
But we got on air okay, didn't we?
That's it.
Live on the zone at the right time. That's all that matters.
I've loved it. Honestly, I've really enjoyed this show. We've still got 2 great fights to come, but it's been a good debut here in Ghana for Matchroom for me. Brilliant show.
It's been a great debut all week. Fantastic build-up. Huge amounts of local support, community help, and kids around, and yeah, they're just... see their faces light up. Leo Atang was taking a few on the pads, and it was just brilliant to watch. But this is about business here. Who's going to get that WBO Global Belt and climb higher in the world super flyweight rankings? Theo Elotti or JR Racanel? I think Elotti's just won more rounds.
Yeah, once the tape fastened better, Elotti. Surprised to see that, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to point that out. He should have just took advantage of the situation, but maybe he needed to breathe out.
Well, we don't know what more twists and turns we've got ahead. We've had gum shields coming out a number of times, haven't we? An official going missing. We've had the tape now. His sort of blonde fluorescent hair as well, Theo Elotti. Reminds me of Paulie Malignaggi's haircut in the ring. Do you remember that night? Ricky Hatton in Manchester City, and Paulie had the long braids, the dreadlocks, which were cut off mid-fight.
Yeah, I remember that.
You ever had that issue?
Never. Nearly in the first headphone pack, but my hair wasn't long enough then, so it didn't go in my eyes.
Closing seconds of this one. Who can stamp their authority and just remind the judges? It's been very, very competitive.
Oh, good
work from Alotti. Just that zip and power. And he accelerates into it, doesn't he?
He really does. And
lovely left hand. And again, he begins to have an effect. And Rakanel must be feeling the pace here. And he's looking strong again. Theo Alotti, just over a minute to go. Trying to close the show in front of the president of Ghana.
He's looking good, isn't he?
He is.
Alotti really committed to that left hook, Denzel.
He is, and he's been finding it all day. He just hasn't been using it enough, but when he uses it, it's so good.
Rakanel's a good fighter, very good, seasoned, experienced, but he's been out-thought and out-smarted at times tonight. The defence has been excellent of Theo Alotti. It will go down to the judges. No knockdowns, but there's been plenty of pockets of action, and it's been a really good watch.
It has. And whoever gets their arm raised here, as we've said, can really push on, but the loser still has a really good opportunity in this sport.
Yep, two world-class fighters, no doubt about that. JR the Dreamer Rakanel might be dreaming of another opportunity in 2026 if he doesn't get this one. Theo Alotti again trying to finish the round strongly. For me, the Ghanaian's done enough. Good fight, raises his hand, Theo Alotti. He believes there's no celebration for JR Rakanel. I thought that was an excellent performance in fight number 13 for Theo Alotti. I think he'll win the WBO Global Belt. JR Rakanel looks despondent in his corner, but he can be proud of his efforts. But that was a coming-of-age fight for Alotti.
Yeah, it was. It was a real 50-50, you could say, on paper. But he just found that extra percentage, didn't he, Denzel, just to make sure that, well, we believe in our cards, that he's got the win.
Yep, I believe so too. I think from the 8th round, the fight changed, and Adam said something. He said when he used to commentate early in his career, he was told that it just takes one round to change that fight. And I think that 8th round was that one round that changed it for Alotti, and that's what made me think, or us at ringside, think he won the fight.
Yeah, I thought he finished very strongly, Alotti. Sort of 2-2 after 4. One or two of the judges. It could be interesting, the cards. They could be quite wide to Alotti. They might be closer. But there's a big celebration already going on in the ring. The Ghanaian flags aloft. They believe, and I think they're right.
Yeah. One thing I always kind of think about when I've seen a fight for the first time is, would I want to see them fight again? And 100% Theo Alotti is a man I want to see back in the ring. I think he's going to improve an awful lot from this. A real step up against a very good fighter who can come again himself, Adam.
A man who we're constantly asking whether he'll get back in the ring. It's not here tonight, Sonny Edwards, but I'd love to know what he thought of this one.
Yeah, I think he'd be a fan of both very good fighters, as Sonny was, and yeah, a lot to admire about both. But you can see the body language that we believe he's won this fight. But the body language, everyone in the corner, ecstatic, look around, people at ringside, happy.
Well, there's thousands in the stands here, all around us, the Ghanaian flags, the colours. The celebration's already started. I mean, there was a big wedding last night at our hotel. There's going to be some party tonight with the Ghanaians. I mean, that was a fantastic performance by Theo Alotti. And look at that shot.
No partying for us, I'd imagine. Say we're off to Nigeria, but look at that. Fantastic, it really is. It's been a great event. Still two cracking contests to come.
There's something about boxing outdoors stadium shows as J.R. Racanel takes his applause, rightfully so, from the crowd. But now there's something about boxing in Ghana, and I want to come back, Darren.
Yeah, me as well.
There's the hug. Fighters who love each other, having gone to war for 12 rounds. That's why we adore this sport.
There's a brotherhood. That respect that you have for that man that you've just shared blood, sweat and tears. You know, it's unrivaled. I'm telling you now. There is so much respect between fighters. And it's great to see at the end them embrace after war.
It's taking a while to get the judges' scorecards in.
Dreams, and he's managed to do that. But as you say, that there's a winner, there's a loser, and you feel for Racanel. But look at that shot, fantastic. So much colour, energy, enthusiasm, passion.
John Mahama, Sharaf Mahama. They're here, and they're ready to help Crown Theo Alotti should he get the decision that we believe he's got. One of the longest waits for an official verdict in some time, but the music, the party atmosphere, no one minds one little bit, apart from the fact we've got a flight to catch.
Oh, got long now.
Nigeria will be with you shortly, but there's more action in Ghana ahead on this Saturday night in Accra.
David Ward looking very shiny next to us. Having a good evening, Jamie?
Amazing evening. Seems to be getting a little bit more shiny as the night goes on, but as Adam said, party atmosphere and there's some live entertainment to come. It really is special. And that chief support, by the way, cannot wait for that. Which will lead us in nicely to the main event, South London Fireworks. Of course, Craig Richard, as Adam said.
David has the score sheet in his hands. I think he's just making sure it's he can read everything. Jake Mescal, fantastic brain cup media in the ring with him. Just making sure everything goes smoothly, and David is ready.
Action here in Accra, Ghana. We go to the judges' score totals, and they read as follows. Roger Bartender, 119-109. Constant Chigaram, 118-111. Antonio Cunha, 116-112. All three by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated, and the new WBO Global Super Flyweight Champion, Teo Lopez Jr.
Alotti, who becomes the WBO Global Super Flyweight Champion in front of the most important people in Ghana, and it is a terrific night for him. He wins it wide by 10, by 7, and probably by a more realistic 4. J.K. Rakanol playing his part, but the fireworks are going off. Is Theo Alotti the new star from Accra?
Yet two fights still to come here from the Lagon Stadium in Accra, Ghana. And of course alongside Matchroom Boxing, Legacy, Rise Sports being a huge part in bringing all of this magnificent event together here tonight.
In the beginning, life feels heavy. But then hope arrives.
IQ and his power and all the things that we love about a young fighter coming through who's a good amateur and a heavyweight. But the way he conducts himself outside the ring, Leo, you're always so calm and chilled and really lovely to people, and I think that goes a long way. You got a smile that lights up a room, and I think your progress is fantastic all round. Do you feel that it's not just what you're doing in the ring, but out of it as well?
Well, it's just always how I've been. I've never been one to think I'm better than anyone. Like I get a lot. I feel like I get a lot of hype, and it's nice, and I feel like I have earned it. But at the same time, I never believe in it, because the second you start believing in your own hype, that's when it all goes wrong. So I always just stay grounded, stay humble, stay active, and yeah, hopefully we keep progressing from there.
Baba Yusuf had a little bit to say, didn't he, in the build-up? He brought the energy. He said, you're just a big kid, you're a baby. You are only 18, Leo, but did that change the way you wanted to beat him tonight, to make a bit of a statement in the way you did?
Nah, it never gets to my head. I'm never going to go in there like, oh, you said this, you said that, to go in it. But I'm not one to try and... If you're going to walk around the hotel staring me out, trying to intimidate me, that's just not me. But, you know, once we get in there, it's just me, you and the ref. And once I hit you, it's just us. So got in there, done my thing, and humbled him.
How have the conversations been with Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith about heading into 2026? What's the plan for you over the next 12 months?
Well, obviously, with me getting the injury, which would obviously put me out, yeah, straight back in with a busy 2026.
And in terms of just finally, the whole experience here in Ghana, have you enjoyed it? One certainly to look back on so early on in your journey as well.
I mean, I've only had 3, but by far the best fight week I've ever had.
Okay, well, Leo Atang, congratulations on a great performance tonight. Another first round knockout, now 3-0 with 3 knockouts. The perfect record extended here in Ghana tonight. Over to your MC, who's in the ring, David Diamante, with a special announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Accra, Ghana, it's now time for the chief support of the evening. The WBA Africa Light Heavyweight Championship. 2 undefeated fighters now making his way to the ring. From Accra, Ghana, please welcome worldwide, Jonathan Tete.
The hero who has absolutely lit up Fight Week in Accra. The 25-year-old worldwide Jonathan Tete. Loving every bit of his ring entrance, like we've loved, Darren, the whole build-up. When he arrived at the weigh-in, it was almost like he was a super celebrity, and I guess that's what he is in Bookham.
Yeah, he's been fired up, but there's been a relaxed feel to him as well. He's almost antagonised Freddie MacBones slightly with his sort of confidence, if you like. But let me tell you now, 10 fights, 10 wins, 10 all inside the distance. This man can punch.
Have you ever seen fireworks like this for a ring walk of somebody with 10 professional fights? I mean, we saw it with Usyk and Dubois at Wembley, lighting up the sky. But look at this in Accra for Jonathan Tete. Maybe anything Theo Alotti can do, I can do just as well. Let's put Accra boxing firmly back on the worldwide map. He's absolutely loving it, Jonathan Tete. He came in with all his entourage to the weigh-in, and he ended up sitting next to our executive producer Jim Bentley, who had a good chat with him, who was sort of swamped up by the entire Ghanaian team and loved it.
Proper fanboy, Jim Bentley.
And his opponent now entering the arena, also undefeated from Kumasi, Ghana, Freezy MacBones.
So this is a Ghanaian rivalry from Kumasi. Enter Seth Gimia, who is really known as Freezy MacBones. We've had some nicknames, we've had some fighters. I was reading about battling Siki and others this week. Go through the history books, but Freezy MacBones is a cracking name.
He's been fired up all week, he has. He's had this real fire in his eyes. I don't think he's going to wait long at all to get going in this contest. Carries power in both hands, Adam. There's a confidence surrounding him as well.
What an incredible sight of this particular Ghana ring walk. The drums, the music, the dancing, the song, the colours. How can you not fall in love with this place? This has been bucket list stuff for me this week, and I know for you as well, Darren. We talked about this for a long time. You just got to suck every bit of it in.
And it's lived up to it and some, hasn't it? It's been brilliant. Like you say, the welcome, the people. And to use the word again, passion surrounding this great sport and what it means here, what it means to these people, and what it means to these fighters to be that potential next superstar of this historic Queensbury Wolves that has been so prominent here in this great country. This is the resurgence that this country, these fighters, these fans have been searching for.
The greatest ever, Azuma Nelson, is here tonight. Joshua Clotty as well, watching the modern generation come through. A stunning entrance from Freezy MacBones. And we're just soaking it all in. I mean, you'd think this was a massive world title fight. It's really just a terrific local derby. And there he is. Freezy is about to get in and warm up this ring even more. Jonathan Tete's walking around the ring. No love lost between these two. There's needle, there's spice. Fabulous.
Ladies and gentlemen from Accra, Ghana, it's now time for the chief support of the evening. And it's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing, Legacy Rise Sports, and 258 Boxing. Introducing your third man in the ring at the sound of the bell, referee Roger Barner. And now, 8 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBA Africa Light Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears white and gold. He scaled 174.7 pounds. Professional record, perfect. 10 fights, 10 victories. All 10 victories coming by way of knockout. He fights out of the capital city of Accra, Ghana. Here is the Ghanaian National Light Heavyweight Champion worldwide, Jonathan Tete. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the red corner. He wears the black trunks with the green trim. He also scaled at 174.7 pounds. His professional record also perfect. 11 fights, 11 victories, with 10 of his 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Kumasi, Ghana, the undefeated Freezy MacBones. MacBones.
Hey. One. Hello. Good evening, guys. You do it 10-3, break, stop. Obey man commands, defend order at all times. Any question, Freezy? No. Any question, Tete? Good luck and shake hands. Come on, shake hands, come on. No! Shake hands, man.
Naughties already. This is it, the Ghanaian boxing blogs, many media here. A chaotic, crazy build-up with two unbeaten fighters with real distaste for each other. Jonathan Tete, the man from Bookham, Freezy MacBones from Kumasi, who spent time in London. Someone's O will go. Could be really explosive. Thunderous tension ahead of this local derby.
Well, pride and bragging rights on the line here, and that's probably what's most important. Neither want to lose to their bitter rival.
And the needle goes back to a box offs for the Olympics, which Jonathan Tete missed out on and Freezy MacBones lost. So there was real animosity, and Tete has waited to get revenge. He's got 10 knockouts in his 10 victories, and Freezy has 10 in 11. This can't go the distance, Denzel Bentley.
It can't. I mean, there's so much animosity here. Both guys are going to be fighting with intentions to hurt each other. And I think down the stretch, they're just going to start gassing out and someone's going to go over.
Body shot from Tete early. He was a very good amateur and he really hits hard. So much power. Look at those massive arms. The orthodox jab. Freezing MacBones, who went viral with a knockout in the amateurs and caught the attention of 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather. So he's got the following, but Jonathan Tete has the local support and he's getting a great start in here.
He looks good, he does. He's slipping inside the jab, landing a couple of really good, hurtful lefts to the body. Real good intent.
Body shots from Tete, looking very powerful, and there's a huge amount of people in his corner here. Some taking pictures, some giving advice, some shouting. I mean, it's carnival atmosphere.
It's meant to. I mean, there shouldn't be that much people so close to the ring, but welcome to Ghana, boys.
That's a fair few over in the red corner for Freezy.
A nice right uppercut slipped through there, and there's that left to the body again. Been a really good shot.
Just waiting, Freezy MacBones, who's 36 now, 11 years older than Jonathan Tete, came to boxing late. These body shots, though, from Tete earlier, clever.
Yeah, and do you know what? He's just loading up too much. MacBones. He's just, he's telegraphing everything, and the footwork and the speed, the reaction to get out of the way is making it quite easy for Tete.
He is, man. Tete's reflexes are so good. Like you spotted earlier, Darren, the slip in that left to the body, the key shot early in this fight. If he can stick to that kind of, combination, that might be the way to get Freezy out of there.
No knockdown there. 3 first-round wins for Tete, 6 in the second round. Plenty of early blowouts for Freezy MacBones. Looks like the first round No one's going to go down. Body shot though from Jonathan Tete, who took it. And they're dancing in the corner, and I've never seen anything like this.
That's how confident he is. All his team is anyway. Tete put a lot into that first corner.
Well, you do wonder if all the tension of the build-up and the pressure, and they've got a fight still to win, right?
Yeah, it's true, they do. And I think that first round was the most tense it was going to be. After this, maybe both will relax and, you know, it will become a better fight rather than a scrappy fight.
Well, he's got these popping eyes, Jonathan Tete. Looks intent on doing real damage to freezing MacBones. 100% knockout record for the 25-year-old from Accra.
And you can see why. He punches hard, he's got good reflexes. Them shots come, and his opponents probably don't see it, and before they know it, they're out of there. Freezy's a little bit more experienced than his past opponents, but Freezy's still got to be very careful. He's got to be defensively responsible, and he's got to be aggressive too on the inside.
I mean, I can't believe freezing MacBones went the distance once. How dare he? Only 10 knockouts in the 11 wins.
He's just got to sharpen up. Just trying to look for too much power at the minute. And as I say, look, again, telegraphing two right hands there. Makes it far too easy for Tete. Lands another right to the body, then switches to the left-hand side. Really intelligent work.
Yeah, throws them well, doesn't he? Those body shots from the arms of the man from Bookham. What about Freezy MacBones, who spent time in London, lives in Paris sometimes. He's a bit of an international traveller. And I think there's also some disrespect because Tete believes he's had a harder rise in life, and Freezy MacBones has had the sort of slightly easier route. But look, all that matters is the W tonight, because the winner here at this time of night, live on the zone around the world, will get major attention. At the moment, Tete's the one that is delivering the better punches, but maybe Freezy MacBones just pacing himself, as you said, Denzel.
Yeah, I mean, most of the rivalry has come from Tete's side, so he's holding a lot more of a grudge than Freezy's, and you can see the way he's punching with spite. Freezy's, you know, trying to just be relaxed, and to be honest, it's interesting. Freezy's usually always the aggressor, but Tete's made him, you know, be more defensive in this fight. As the rounds go on, you want to see if Freezy picks it up or not.
The head-to-head after the press conference looked an absolute riot. The one yesterday at the weigh-in was so intense. The pair of them talking to each other, goading them. And you could see when they almost didn't touch gloves at the first bell what it means. Trying to get his jab going now, freezing MacBones, but light on his feet, Tete.
That was better with a jab, fired it from the hip, a bit more speed. He took the power out of the shot, and that allowed it to flow a lot quicker. That's what he's got to try and do. Work inside when they clinch. Freezy, just be a bit busy. Not really done a great deal yet, has he? Remember, will he be trying to pace this a little bit? 36 years old now. Tete, 25, fresher. Oh, left hook there from Freezy.
Oh, just missed that by a whisker with the right hand. Jab to the body was good from Tete, but he just looks at his corner. Maybe that breathing hard at the pace in the first two rounds is something to keep an eye on. Beautiful, fabulous session tonight. We are spoiled here. And you wonder if this will be indeed the first of many in Ghana with the talent we've seen so far. These two just need to settle down slightly, don't they, Dental?
Yeah, I mean, it's still you can still feel the tension, but I settled down a lot from the first round. Tete goes back to the corner, looks absolutely shattered, and then he comes out and does what he does. And Freezy looks more relaxed, but I mean, I think that's a testament to Tete's power because he's making Freezy cover up a lot more than he usually does. I think Freezy needs to just establish his jab, get into range, and work like he usually does.
Denzel, there's 25 or 30 people alongside us by the blue corner. Most of them with camera phones out. It's just brilliant. They want to be part of the atmosphere.
They're near enough touching the judges.
Exactly, around the judges. Mostly they'll be thrown out by security, but there's this wonderful sort of arc around ringside where it's a fantastic feeling of passion and of party atmosphere.
And that's it. And that's the passion that this country has about boxing.
Oh, big shot.
Both
there.
landed a good shot. Both landed big right hands.
Who's got the
good chin? Left hook from Freezy.
Here comes MacBones in the third round. Tete back. It might come down to punch resistance.
You literally feel yourself moving to the edge of your seat as soon as they let leather fly.
Head and body from Tete. Love the way he's working downstairs, but MacBones keeping his shape.
Yeah, I think he has the best win out of the two, Tete. Beat 6-0 Ernest Husky. And that was in the 7th round. It was a similar fight. It was, you know, a busy, sharp, you know, high-tempo fight. And he finished that fight strong. Tete. But this is a different kettle of fish, I feel.
The Ghanaian champion Jonathan Tete, but more troubled Freezy MacBones, who turned in 2023. And it's just got a nice rhythm about him, bobbing and weaving, just trying to stay out of trouble, get that jab going. Tete trying to unravel him. You can see MacBones, Denzel, is trying the 8-round strategy, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's looking to pile on the pressure down the stretch. Tete started too fast. Oh, good shot from Freezy.
That hurt Tete.
It did. And he just he leaned out the rope and leaned back in. I mean, it looked quite sick, but I don't know what happened there.
I don't think his legs were quite there, Tete underneath him. I'm not sure MacBones realised, but as he sort of turned around there, he looked unsteady. Freezy MacBones definitely getting through with some power. Back comes Tete. Who's got the better chin?
Well, this is where he does his better work, Tete, when he's on the front foot. He can move nicely, but it allows him space. Oh, left hook again.
He's made that mistake a few times, Tete. He keeps leaning back to try and avoid the punches. He gets away with it sometimes, but he been copped with a few left hooks because of it.
Yeah, best round for Freezy MacBones, who's advancing well behind the jab. Just looks more organised in there. And less of a jab from Jonathan Tete, who's put so much into the early 3, 4, 5 minutes. Has that taken some energy out of the tank? Just holding a bit as well, Tete. Yeah, good round for MacBones, and he knows it.
But he looks tired in this corner, but if you look over in the other corner, Jonathan Tete, he looks in bits, he really does. He's almost laying down in that corner.
It's almost like a prize fighter fight, isn't it? Like it's a 3-rounder, but it's scheduled for 8.
The pace they're fighting at, it is, but that's just from the tension of both of them. None of them want to lose this. But Tete looks in absolute bits in that corner.
Gasping for air. Yeah, but the better round, wasn't it? You see the highlights here. Freezy MacBones was more forceful, landing the left hook, really committing to the shot, being the aggressor on the front foot.
I love it when you say Freezy MacBones. I mean,
it sounds better when you say it.
I've sat with you for a number of years, and that name, I tell you what. But he's got a good round in him in the 3rd, into the 4th. MacBones looking for win number 12. Tete, win number 11. More and more people crowding around us at ringside. The crackling atmosphere and tension for this Chiefs support Remember, Craig Richards and Dan Aziz still ahead on this packed night in Accra, Ghana. Freezy MacBones almost took himself out of the ring with that left hook, and Tete waiting to counter.
He landed a really good right hand. Freezy MacBones as he was moving to his right hand side, Tete.
This is the Freezy we know. I mean, in the first 2 rounds, he was, you know, tucking up a little bit and just weathering the storm. Now he's unleashing.
Oh, he's got to be careful, Tete. He's pulling out of range, chin high. And we've seen he's found the target numerous times with that left hook.
Yeah, chin high. And just sometimes crude here, Jonathan Tete. I mean, he was working the body really well in the first round. Gum shield loose. Sign of possible breathing issues already, and we're not even halfway.
Yeah, he's got to keep busy with that jab as well, Denzel, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does get really busy with it. He does good work off that jab, but I think where he's tiring out, he's just looking for big shots.
Body shot just under the left elbow, but MacBones just shrugs it off and comes back at him. There's a quite a strong, sturdy look about MacBones.
Yeah, he's coming on strong. He's finishing the fight stronger than he started it. Oh, good right hand again from Freezy.
Yeah, nice right hand. Didn't quite land fully, but partially. Just see the sweat coming off Jonathan Tete again. Mouth wide open. Scrappy and messy, but it's fought with ferocity. And you just think about the thousands of fans around us back past the athletics track who are absolutely engaged in this.
You can't take your eyes off it, can you? At any moment, either of these could land the shot that closes the show. Couple of big, deep breaths from Freezy there. Remind you again, he's the 36-year-old in there.
Good work from Tete with the body. Right hook there. And a jab. Closing embers of the 4th round. Halfway stage. Who've you got ahead? Tricky one to score.
There's been some nice work on the back foot from Tete, but I think the unanimous score would be a 2-2 split at the minute.
Yeah, I agree with you, Darren. I was just going to say that.
Well, that's 3 of us, because I've got a 2-2. And now they're trying to clear some of the corner alongside us. Well, they were having a lot of fun, but now the police have come. They're going to have to find different spots. I quite enjoyed having them here. I mean, I'm not sure that there were fans, friends, media, and still the wide eyes of Jonathan Tete. Who wins this fight?
It's in the balance. I would say, however, although he's the 36-year-old MacBones, he's the one that I feel is perhaps just the fresher, starting to land cleaner shot. Look at Jonathan Tete in that corner. He's having a hard time breathing it, almost laying down.
Fireworks going off again, mid-fight. We have seen some things in boxing. Second half of this chief support light heavyweights. Freezy MacBones, Jonathan Tete, they've been at each other, all build up. It's been the fight that's really captured the imagination here in Accra. Of course, the main event still to come, and that's a big one in this busy light heavyweight division as Craig Richards and Dan Aziz go to work. Ben Shalom announced today the signing of Gradus Kraus, who's a very, very dangerous light heavyweight from Holland. We saw Ben Whittaker the other week. We've got fantastic matches coming up with Ezra Taylor, Willie Hutchinson.
Kraus was calling out Ben Whittaker.
He was, wasn't he? And that's something down the line. But these 12-stone-7 boys, I don't know where these two are going to fare in this. This may be more like a local derby, but the winner can go on.
Yeah, most definitely, I agree with you. I mean, look at the attraction that they look at the stadium. I mean, they practically filled it out. I mean, the winner of this their profile shoots up, especially here in Ghana, and then they can move on.
Well, Tete just whipped a few punches that didn't land. That right hand sort of just sneaks through, but his corner are going absolutely mad.
Just neglecting the jab. Tete works it really, really well, but you know, obviously the tank is emptying when he's looking to land heavy shots as opposed to stick to his boxing when he's disciplined and switched on, focused. I favour his work.
Freezy's got caveman on the back of his trunks, a flag of Great Britain, a flag of France. His Paris home, and he tries to remind people that he's from Kumasi, and he's a proud Ghanaian, and he wants the victory badly here over their local hero, Jonathan Tete. Tete again with a body shot. You can't read him, can you? Whether he's tiring, exhausted, comes back with his shots.
Tell you what, he's shown a really good chin already.
Here comes Freezy. Wild and woolly at times. I've sort of stopped scoring it. I just quite enjoying it.
Got to go for what it is, Dad.
It's at a level, and it's fun and firing. They're both trying to protect their unbeaten records. More importantly, as Darren mentioned earlier, it's about machismo and pride and the bragging rights of Ghana, who will hold their head high come Sunday morning. Although we're nearly in Sunday morning, aren't we?
Still trying to be the aggressor, Freezy.
I've no idea who won that round.
Yeah, I can't call it. I mean, Tete's looked like that from the first round, so I don't know whether he's tired or not.
Tough one to score. They both had their moments in that. But the aggressor for the majority of it was Freezy, but there was a good boxing on the back foot. See a nice little right uppercut sneaking through the guard. Needs to keep those elbows tucked in. Freezy. Both really feeling the pace of this contest.
And the fireworks continue to light up the Ghana sky. 9 minutes left. Freezy MacBones, the 36-year-old from Kumasi in South Ghana. Jonathan Tete from Accra, here the capital, in the white and gold skirt outfit.
If you're going to move, you're going to circle the ring, Tete. Get behind that jab, let the shots go. You've got to stop Freezy in his track. I'd like to see Freezy let that left hook go. That's his favoured shot. That's the shot that does the damage. Needs to take a little step to the right-hand side. Needs to try and cut the ring down. Freezy just following Tete around the ring at the minute.
WBA Africa belt on the line as well, which will help with the rankings in that organisation. Just looks in his corner, nods his head. I bet Freezy MacBones believes he's in the lead, but what about the judges?
Yeah, slowed down now the pace of this fight, hasn't it? Some nice boxing on the back foot, though, from Tete. Picking the shots well, taking the power out of the shots. And Freezy's got to do something similar. You can still be the aggressor. Don't have to load up with everything, though. Look, it's good boxing, picking the shots. Well, a couple of shots, just knocking the head back of Freezy. That's better behind the jab. Tete doing the right thing, just nullifying the work, just grabbing hold of MacBones.
A minute to go, 6th round. Again, more disciplined. Freezing MacBones, falling in. Jonathan Tete. It's like a rag doll at times, isn't he? Unpredictable. I don't think he knows what he's going to do next. But he's bluster and he's powerful.
Oh, there was a nice left uppercut. Slotted through the middle of the guard of Tete.
Yep, he's caught him at times, hasn't he? MacBones looking like he's got the edge in power, and he just, again, hands down as though he's almost going to fall apart. But it's this jerky style as he comes in again and tries to lean on MacBones, but I wonder if it is getting tough now for Jonathan Tete.
I think he might nick this round, Adam, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that awkwardness. I mean, that awkwardness, you just can't read him. It's hard to read him. He's all over the place. Like, 1 minute he looks tired and out of it, and then he just springs at you. Look at the way he walks back to the corner.
Seconds out. Round 7.
2 rounds left of this hustle, bustle, scrappy, high intensity thrown into this light heavyweight matchup. Freezing MacBones has paced himself well. Would he come on strong last couple of rounds against Jonathan Tete? Good work from MacBones. Tete looked tired as he went back to his blue corner. Is this where MacBones comes on?
It's going to come down to who wants it more. Who's got that little bit left in the tank? Oh, good right hand from Freezy there. He's starting to unravel a little bit here, Tete. Lots of gaps defensively, Adam.
Yep, apart from the body shots in the early couple of rounds, MacBones has been much more accurate. Maybe it's that all-round experience that he's got as an amateur and pro. Tete just swinging and trying to find something.
He's got to be careful when he does that. Although he landed sort of 4 shots there, Tete, he comes very, very tall. The chin's higher. These are where accidents happen, when you're tiring like this and you switch off and you get lazy, Denzel.
Yeah, 100%. As tired he is, he's got to try and keep composure and keep his form. Like, their heads are coming in real close. I'm surprised no one hasn't cut from across the heads yet.
Yeah, heads banging together. It's getting rough in there. Physical. Good work from MacBones again. For me, the cleaner work coming from Freezy.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's making more of an impression, isn't he, to the judges. Aggressive, the one sort of forcing the pace.
I think Tete's run out of ideas. I think he went hell for leather in the first 2 or 3 rounds, and maybe he hasn't thought about the 8 rounds, and it's been more of a disciplined, tactical performance from Freezy MacBones.
He's never been the distance, and most of his knockouts have come early. So when there wasn't a knockout in the first 3 rounds, he just didn't know what to do, and it's showing.
He'll be learning from it as well, the 25-year-old.
Yeah, he's still only young.
Just looks exhausted.
Both completely wiped out here. How much left have they got with 1 to go?
Final round. Clock's already ticking.
And final round.
Light heavyweight battle. Just before the main event, Freezy MacBones and Jonathan Tete. Local pride on the line. MacBones, remember, from Kumasi, Tete from Accra. For me, Freezy MacBones, he just looks more in control. Punches have been a bit cleaner, but it's been a mess.
Yeah, it has, but I agree with you. Freezy just landing the cleaner shots. Better body language coming from him. See Tete, he's really, really struggling. And it almost seems as well that the power's left the shots of Tete. And he just refuses to get in the rhythm behind the jab. I just don't think he can't do it. The tank is literally empty, Denzel.
It's emptied. He's emptied every single last bit of it. I mean, that's what you call leaving it in the ring, to be honest.
He just went hell for leather, didn't he? First 2-3 rounds. Well, the first 2 rounds for sure.
Yeah, I think from the third onwards, Freezy started picking it up, catching the rhythm, warming to his power, and then it started changing from there. But the first 2 rounds, he was definitely on top.
Well, a learning fight for Jonathan Tete. We've loved the build-up, the anticipation, the ring walks, and the showmanship. Yeah. It's not been pretty. It's not been what we saw earlier with Diallo and Theo and some of the others, but you can't tear your eyes off it. And there's still a lot of power in there, and there's a minute to go.
He's got to find something here, Tete. He just can't, can he? He's completely spent.
He is.
And for me, it's going to be Freezy MacBones that's going to have the last laugh here between these two. They've been back and forth all week. Bad blood, not just between the two, but between the support of both. That's been predominantly Tete, you have to say. But their man has run out of ideas. He's run out of gas.
Yep, light on his feet, Freezy MacBones finishing well here. And again, Tete tries to hold. He's not going to win this. Freezy MacBones should keep his unbeaten record, and look at that.
Oh, his shoulder's back
his
up.
shoulder.
I think he shot. Oh.
Well, they're not happy in the corner of Jonathan Tete.
Oh, he's saying he beat him.
There's a bite claim here on the shoulder. Very interesting. Well, Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield, many, many years on. I didn't expect that in the 8th round of this, but they don't like each other. Would Freezy MacBones have done that? Where's the gum shield?
No, but
what's going to happen here?
He's getting a point off.
A point off?
I mean, a fight you're winning, why would you risk it by doing something so stupid?
Ridiculous.
A point off for biting the shoulder. I'll tell you what, we've heard it all. MacBones might get the decision. That point might make a difference. Tete's coming on strong, and they want to do it again, these two.
Absolute carnage at ringside around us here.
I tell you what, I hope there's security around at the end, because there's some pretty hot feelings at ringside here. And I think Jonathan Tete's camp are going to be enraged at the final bow. Let's see what happens. They run into the ring, and they think Jonathan's won it. They're going mad. They're starting to party. I mean, really?
An absolute moment of madness, though, from Freezy MacBones. Crazy to bite the shoulder when you're in, I wouldn't say cruise control, but it looks as if he was winning the fight. Both teams feel they've won it, Adam.
Yep, Freezy was lofted high, but the Jonathan Tete camp is celebrating that point off. How crucial did that be? Some of the rounds close, scrappy, difficult to score. I think the feeling was that MacBones was the classier in there, but Tete had his moments.
Tete definitely had his moments. First 2 rounds I would have gave to Tete. After that I would have given the majority of the rounds to Freezy. But in an 8th rounder, in a fight so close and so scrappy and hard to score, why would you risk it by doing something so unnecessary? He didn't need to do it. He wasn't losing. He looked the fresher fighter. Out of frustration, you would have thought Tete would have done that if anything one was to do it.
When Tete collapsed to the floor, I wasn't sure what was going on.
Neither was I. I thought maybe he collapsed out of fatigue, and I thought, is he okay? But that point taken off makes this fight, you know, unknown. We do not know who could have won the fight. It could be a draw.
Yep, look at that. There's the bite. Where was the gum shield? Freezy MacBones. The point off. Well, he was told to get up originally, but that definitely was something.
He did. I mean, even if it wasn't a clean bite, you gave your opponent a reason to over-exaggerate the situation. That's allowed you to get a point taken off. It just wasn't needed. It wasn't necessary. And then on top of that, Tete finished the round strong. So with a point taken off, if you score that round to Tete, that's a 10-8 round.
And a 10-8 round in a fight as close as that. They are celebrating big time in that blue corner.
I don't even know how Tete's found the energy to celebrate after his antics in the corner.
Team Tete, have they got it? Has Freezy MacBones done enough to spike the point deduction? Will it be a draw? Fireworks are going off all round us. I don't think anyone really minds. They'll see it again, won't they?
I think they need security in the ring first.
If Tete loses this,
we better get running shoes on, Adam.
Well, if you can influence the judges after the fight, then Tete's team most certainly did that.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? I did, look, that last round has thrown a spanner in the works for Freezy MacBones. It really has. I had him up. I've not been scoring it round by round. Look, it started off brilliantly, didn't it? It was a great fight early doors. Tete really forcing the pace, and then after 4 it was level, and you felt that they were both fading physically, but then Freezy MacBones came on strong, started being the aggressor, landing the cleaner shot, although it got really scrappy. And then that moment of madness. So it'd be interesting to see here what happens, but as you say, it'll probably happen again. You could make this fight again. Controversy nonetheless. Bad blood there. Who's gonna win, Adam?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of action here in Accra, we go to the judges' score totals. Ageti, 80-73. Amui, 78-74. Adekwe, 77-75. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. He's still undefeated and the new WBA Africa Light Heavyweight Champion worldwide, Jonathan Tete.
Mad fight with a sort of mad decision. By 7, by 4, by 2, maybe Jonathan Tete. But Freezy MacBones won rounds there. Explain that, Darren.
I mean, as I say, after 4, I had 2 apiece. And then you felt it was the cleaner work from Freezy MacBones, who's just entering the ring above us here. And then that moment of madness in the last round. It wasn't as wide as the cards displayed, but yeah, Freezy MacBones just making his way, I think, to the president here at ringside. But again, another great shot.
No, I think Jonathan Tete's with the president. Freezy MacBones ran over to Derek Chisora. I tell you what, I couldn't work that out, Jamie. It was absolutely crackers, especially the bite.
Absolutely, and I said in the build-up, there's no way this goes 8 rounds, and that's why you should never, ever listen to me on DAZN. More big fights coming your way on the global home of boxing. Amidst all the drama and the atmosphere here, here's a reminder of what's still to come at the back end of this year, and indeed early in 2026. Undisputed Super Bantamweight King Naoya Inoue defends his crown on the Ring 5 card next week, December the 27th, Night of the Samurai in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, to close out 2025 on DAZN. January 24th, one of the hottest prospects in boxing, heavyweight hope Moses Atang faces the tough Jermaine Franklin. What a fight that is on a great card. Before January 31st, TFB Mo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson under the lights of Madison Square Garden in New York City. Not a bad way to kick off 2026 here on DAZN, your home of big time boxing.
Which one of these two lions will leave Wembley as the face of English boxing? It's over! There's no way back from this! Let's make history! Nothing comes close to what we are witnessing here. The big left hand, unbelievable!
Is Italma the heir apparent? It's the biggest win of his professional life.
Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury lock horns all over again. And he's just done it! Round 1, destruction! He's up on his feet! They stop the fight! Those Ortiz just like that!
These shots are really sweet from Stevenson.
No love lost between these two. But I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
Dimitri Bivol, Archer, better be the undisputed light heavyweight champion and seal his place in history.
Do not miss DAZN's ultimate plan as well, of course, recently announced the best value for fight fans on their terms. Join Ultimate and get a minimum of 12 pay-per-view events every year included, all on top of over 185 fight nights a year. Undisputed coverage, undisputed content, undisputed value. Head over to DAZN.com to find out more. Well, I must say, a little bit chaotic, gents, at ringside. A lot of fun. But, I mean, listen, the energy has been fantastic, but after such a build-up, you probably expect that afterwards.
Jamie, chaotic. There's a fight that's being, I think, made at ringside. Is that the Soldier?
Not sure. I was just trying to read the DAZN Ultimate read, which, by the way, undisputed value here on DAZN. But
talking off behind us. But I mean, look, it's been that
brilliant
sort of a night. Utterly nuts, but amazing.
Has anyone got Jamie Ward a spare pair of pants?
I did well there. I did well. I didn't see you there, Darren. I didn't see you stepping up to the plate there. But almost time for the main event. But before we do enjoy the main event, of course, in the ring, it's very nearly time, I should say, for an important performance. I believe we're going to have some live entertainment, and this is all part of the package here
I
tonight.
can't believe what we just saw between freezing MacBones and Jonathan Tete. I mean, you couldn't work it out all the way through, but you had to watch it, and the crowd loved it.
I couldn't quite see it from my angle, Adam, but was there a bite involved?
There was a bite in the last round. We thought Freezing MacBones had a few decent rounds, but then he bit him. The scorecards were all wide for Tete. Strange.
And we've still got the main event to come. A cracking fight between two fighters that have to win. It's a must-win contest for both.
Okay, well, let's get this party started, should we say, here in Accra, Ghana. Entertainment time, back to the ring with David Diamante.
Ladies and gentlemen, Accra, Ghana, here to introduce tonight's entertainment, please welcome world-famous Jocelyn Dumas.
Ago!
He's not here.
Ago! Ago Nime Kaname. Mr. President Obake. If you're happy to be Ghanaian, let me hear you say, eh! Eh! Okay. I hear football fans are the best. But I want us to prove that boxing fans are the ultimate best. So, Chobwe! 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 Ghana, Ghana, I'll say yeah. Oh, are you guys hungry? Ghana, Ghana, I'll say yeah. Ghana, oh, yeah. You guys. Chobwe. Chobwe. The football fans have won, oh, because I didn't hear you guys. Sorry? You want another fight? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, look. 1974, something spectacular happened in Africa. Congo, to be precise. Who remembers Rumble in the Jungle? Okay, so Rumble in the Jungle happened in 1974. And it's safe to say that very soon, Ghana is going to host one of the biggest boxing matches. If you agree with me, say Chobwe. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not helping my morale. Should we do a competition? I didn't hear you. What did you say? Who's fighting? You want to fight? Oh, well, the Rumble in the Jungle was Muhammad Ali and who else? Muhammad Ali and who else? George Foreman. Give it up for that gentleman over there. Well done. Clap for him. But very soon we're going to have a Rumble in the Jungle in Ghana. Over 1 billion people tuned in to watch, and it put Africa on the map. So I'm very sure that Ghana is going to put Africa on the map where boxing is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, he needs no introduction. He's there. The party, because I know we're ready to party, but I think the DJ said I should give him 5 minutes. So I'm going to go, and I'm going to hand over to my co-host.
Thank you, Jasmine. All right. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, can we please get a nice round of applause out here? Former world champion Joshua Clottey in the house. No, you need more than that. Former world champion from Ghana, Joshua Clottey, IBF welterweight champion. One of the best from your country right there. All right, DJ, hit it. Main event coming up next, guys.
Yeah, as I say, that main event is an absolute cracker between two Londoners, two fighters that know each other, but they understand the importance of a win here, Jamie.
What are the big questions, Darren, when you look at the two styles of these two? How do you see them coming together tonight?
Yeah, look, I think straight away who can impose their game plan straight away. He's got the aggressive Dan Aziz, the boxer with Craig Richards, but yeah, desire, will to win and passion will be the victor here.
Okay, well, every great main event needs a great main event introduction. Over to David Diamante to do what he does best.
Accra, Ghana. This is the moment of truth, and there's no turning back. Set to make his ring walk, Super Dan Aziz.
Intriguing matchups in the red-hot light heavyweight division. Two of our best domestic fighters from back home, Craig Richards and this man, Dan Aziz. The smiling, affable, throwback, no-nonsense battler who hit a real purple patch a few years ago He's won British, Commonwealth and European titles. Not quite world level yet. Time not on his side. Had a fight a couple of months ago in Nigeria, so he's active now for a much more important test, Darren.
Spoke well at the weigh-in yesterday, where he promised aggression and non-stop pressure.
Craig Spider Richards.
So time for the talented but aging Spider to trap some notable foe and fast. He's had an excellent start to 2025, Craig Richards. And as the fireworks once again light up the Accra sky, the tall box puncher makes his way into a key battle after that excellent win over Patrick McCrory. Time settling with newish trainer and cornerman in real form in Tony Sims. Ex-British champion like Aziz is a former world title challenger too. Didn't disgrace himself against the exquisite Dimitri Bivol. Can he climb back to the top of this most fierce division? Seems very confident.
He does, he's been relaxed, calm. He understands the task at hand. Big opportunity for both Craig Richards and Dan Aziz. Fantastic main event here in Accra, Ghana.
What a celebration of Ghanaian boxing, and what a statement on this inaugural Matchroom show in this country.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolute pleasure to welcome everybody here to the capital of Ghana, Accra. We are live on DAZN for the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the IBF International Light Heavyweight Championship. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing, Legacy Rise Sports, and 258 Boxing. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the International Boxing Federation. The president is Daryl J. Peoples. The supervisor is Tony Tiberi. Introducing your three judges scoring this title contest from ringside. From France, Jerome Lattis. From Zimbabwe, Patrick Ndongikwa. And from Ghana, Nathaniel Obeng. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Dion Duarte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set and we are here. This is it. The time has come. I said the time has come. From the four corners of the world to the four corners of this ring right here in Accra, Ghana, the fight starts now! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he wears the maroon with white trim. He's scaled 174.7 pounds. His professional record, 19 victories, 4 defeats, 1 draw, with 12 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Crystal Palace, London. Here is the former WBA International Light Heavyweight Champion and the former World Title Challenger, Craig Spider Richards. Richards. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, he wears maroon with white. He scaled 174.5 pounds. Professional record, 22 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, with 14 wins coming by way of knockout. He fights out of Lewisham, London. Here is the former British, Commonwealth, and European light heavyweight champion, Super Dan Aziz.
Okay, Craig, then I've given you instructions in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times, protect yourselves at all times. Anything here and upwards is good, anything below that is low. Anything here and upwards is good, anything low is low, okay? That's gloves, good luck, God bless.
Quality, no-nonsense clash of honest, hardened professionals who have shown us plenty of quality and action over the years. Craig Richards and Dan Aziz top this huge Ghanaian show. All the smiles of the week replaced by serious business. They live 5 minutes apart in South London. They share the same barbers. They've shared many, many rounds as amateurs. Now this is a huge night for the pair of them. And I think it's a case, Darren, here, of winner takes all at this stage.
Oh, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Where does the loser go? It's going to be a tough road back. But who can establish their jab first? Who can get their game plan into play? As I said there, Dan Aziz promising aggression and pressure in this contest. Can Craig Richards get behind that jab? Can he use the feet well? Can he let his hands go more freely, as we believe he can?
It's amazing, actually. They've never met before as pros. Very similar records. Dan Aziz has had 25 outings. Craig Richards, 24. 41 wins between them. Only 6 defeats. Both tip-top. And at their best, very, very good. Craig Richards believes that the move to Tony Sims has helped him. Dan Aziz, well, he fought recently and in Nigeria, so in the heat of the outdoors in Ghana, that may be a slight advantage to him.
Using the jab well, Dan Aziz bending the knees and shooting it up. Good footwork, though, from Craig Richards there, just avoiding the shots. Nice jab back from Richards.
I don't think that jab landed, Darren, but fair enough.
I think a shot for Craig Richards. We're watching the fight, Dan Aziz versus Lewis Edmond, albeit a little while ago, is where Edmondson was taller. Dan Aziz obviously the short, and he does crouch down when he looks for that jab to the body. There's an uppercut there for Craig Richards, so it's important for Dan Aziz to get those elbows tucked in, keep that head moving.
Yeah, Dan Aziz 5'10", Craig Richards about 6'1", although I stood next to him earlier on in the day and I thought he was a lot taller than that, but he has got the height and the reach. And if he utilises that and gets in a rhythm, that could frustrate Dan Aziz. But Aziz is so good at walking fighters down, getting up close and personal. He's very solid, very strong.
He's like a throwback, isn't he, Dan Aziz? In your face, no nonsense. Nice eye guard.
Well, he fights like that, and he looks like that with the long white socks. Marvin Hagler, his hero, and those sort of classic small red and white trunks.
I mean, Dan Aziz, you spoke about his height being 5'10", but his reach is just as long as Craig's. You're seeing him beat Craig to the jab. He's nice and composed. Look, there we go again. He's just beating Craig to the jab. Craig thinks he's out of range, and he's dropping his lead hand, and Dan's just popping him with a jab.
He looks very relaxed there, Dan Aziz, getting centre ring.
Yeah, changing the levels well there. Jab upstairs, right to the body, went back up with the left hook. Missed with the final shot, but still better than a Craig Richards now to try and get his jab into play. He's leaning back off the jab of Dan Aziz. I'd like to see him fire back with a right hand.
Good opening this from Aziz. Very experienced cornerman, Martin Bowers, you know well, Denzel.
Yeah. Also, my trainer and manager, Martin Bowers, very nice and composed in the corner. Knows how to get his message across. And I think that's what Dan needs in this stage of his career. No confusion, just straight to the point. And that's what he's been receiving in his last few fights. And I think they've gelled really well since being in the gym in about 2 years now, and it's working.
And in the other corner, your old man, Tony Sims. So the pair of you know these trainers well.
Yeah, look, both of them are spot on. They know the sport inside out. Very good man managers, good technicians when it comes to executing game plans. And they could be pivotal in a fight that could be very close.
Seltz and Charlie in there with Tony in that blue corner, and the black trunks of Craig Richards, who's 35 now. Dan Aziz 36, but I tell you what, he looks a young 36. The shape of him, he's always in such impeccable condition. Both of them said sparring has gone well. There's no excuses. The better man will win. At the moment, it's Aziz who just seems to have made the slightly quicker start.
And said exactly what he was going to do. It's not reckless, though, is it? It's intelligent. Needs to keep varying up that jab. Like I say, he bends the knees and fires it up nicely from the hips. Stabs it into the body as well. It's down to Craig Richards now to get the rhythm behind his jab. Jab, long left hook, then follow the right hand through. But that's a lovely right hand over the top from Dan Aziz.
And a jab as well. He looks right on song here. Aziz early. Richards maybe slightly rusty. Hasn't fought since March, but that was a good win over Pedrak McCrory. And there's the jab of Richards.
It was a good victory over McCrory. Really needs to build on that now.
Body shot from Aziz. I think with Richards, sometimes he gets caught betwixt and between. He's a nice boxer, but he can also be aggressive too. I guess it's fusing that right tonight, Denzel.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Craig seems to have, you know, he's been having a look now for a couple of rounds now, and, you know, he's struggling to find his jab because Dan's just in his face and not giving him time to really think. And Dan's in his face, but he's not standing still. He's moving his shoulders, he's rolling the shoulders, he's throwing a jab, and he's throwing it at different rhythms, different times. You can't time Aziz's jab. And I think that's what's being successful for him now. Craig just needs to find, you know, a way to shut that down.
He's tucking up well as well, Dan Aziz. He's got the hands nice and high. He's moving his head side to side. He's bending the knees to defensively. Just a bit tighter at the minute.
Good. More fireworks ahead. Richards just getting a combination together. Back end of the second round. Hasn't done a great deal yet. Hasn't been allowed to.
Got to be sharper with that jab. Craig Richards can't afford to pour it out. Just seen that right hand come over the top from Dan Aziz. It's a good shot.
Richards is hesitating to throw that jab because he doesn't want to miss. He knows missing that jab could result in, you know, paying the price for it. So he's being very cautious and trying to pick when he wants to throw it.
Oh, that's better.
Good 1-2.
Good 1-2, straight down the pipe from Craig Richards.
Battle of the jabs.
Oh, good right hand from Aziz.
Both of them having their success in the second round. They're starting to catch fire.
Yeah, good start. Dan Aziz working the jab nicely, but the last 30 seconds we see Craig Richards just get into this contest for the first time. A couple of reminders not to pour out shots, commit to the shots. As you say, Denzel, can't afford to be reluctant and sort of pour, as I say, the shot. You're better off fainting, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're better off fainting. See the reaction Aziz is going to make and then throwing off that. But if you're going to pull out the shot, you're giving an opening to Aziz.
Third of 12. Light heavyweight battle here. IBF International belt on the line. And a major sort of late career crossroads fight for Super Dan Aziz and Craig Spider Richards. Thought Aziz won the first, second closer.
It was closer.
Maybe 2-0, maybe.
But better, more promising signs for Craig Richards just at the end of that second round. Started to let his hands go a little bit more. Needs to build from that now.
Yeah, can take time warming into fights, Craig Richards. Had a difficult night against Willie Hutchinson, didn't he, in the Matchroom Queensbury 5v5. Eddie had a difficult night, full stop, didn't he?
Yeah, well, he's proud this evening.
That's better from Craig Richards, who's supported by his family, his sisters, as always, just behind us. Plenty of popularity, both of these guys, Denzel, aren't they?
Yeah, no, they are. They're both popular. Richards has got good support. His family, his sisters always travel out for him. Dan out here being, you know, African, West African, Nigerian himself, he's got support. A lot of the Ghanaians are rooting for him because he is the African in this fight. And they both got good support.
Just be careful with that, Dan Aziz. Just lead him with the right hand. I don't think he needs to do that. There's a couple of times he fell short. We've seen a couple of left hook counters just grazing the top of the head of Dan Aziz from Craig Richards. Again, I do feel that uppercut is there for Craig Richards to throw when he crouches down Dan Aziz. But as we know, Denzel, when you throw that uppercut, you are vulnerable.
You are vulnerable, and if you miss an uppercut, you're right open for a straight right hand. So Richards also wants to be careful throwing that uppercut, which is why we haven't seen it yet.
Just leaning back. Craig Richards, he needs to bring his feet out range. Don't lean back. If you're going to lean back, you've got to fire back quickly with the right hand.
Left hook to the body. Just thinking about that, Richards, and Aziz comes back with a couple of his own. Can either really establish a rhythm here, or is it going to be tit for tat most of the way through the 12 rounds?
Still very early in this 12-rounder, Adam, so time to establish that rhythm.
Keep that form. That's nice, that's lovely.
That's a body shot again from Craig Richards, beginning to establish his jab. Aziz getting nice and close. Very well matched, these two.
Yeah, better from Craig Richards, but that was a lovely right hand from Dan Aziz. As I said, when that shot landed, just pulling out of range with his chin high, Craig Richards. And there you see in the changing of levels, bends the knees really well, Dan Aziz.
Yeah, I mean, Dan Aziz is landing them nice little rounds over the top, which is why he keeps shooting. But it can be risky, as you said earlier. If he misses with it, he's a knife from a counter, but I don't think Richards has realised that yet.
Crucial light heavyweight matchup here. Craig Richards and Dan Aziz. Both of them have lost to Joshua Buatsi. There's plenty of victories on the record as well. Remember Richards having that unlikely shot at Dimitri Bivol. Dan Aziz, British, Commonwealth, European. You wondered if he'd go to world level. I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it, at the moment?
Congested, both on the world scene and domestically, as you say. That's why this is so important. If you want that opportunity to fight for titles, whether it be domestic or something more grand, a win here is a must.
Ring ratings: Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, David Benavidez, Callum Smith, Anthony Yard, Albert Ramirez, David Morrell, Joshua Buatsi in 8th, Willie Hutchinson in 10th. Buatsi had that difficult night with Zach Parker. Lyndon Arthur's come through. Now we wait to see what happens with Ben Whittaker in 2026. Such an exciting division.
Good work from both. Nice 1-2. Walked onto that Dan Aziz. Both starting to exchange a little bit, letting their hands go. A little bit more in this fourth round.
That's it. Slow to start pushing the pace. He's gonna feed.
There's that jab of Craig Richards, long and accurate. Wasn't landing in the first round. Back comes Aziz. He shoots one up though, doesn't he? He's got that good defense, crouches low.
He disguises it so well, Adam. You think he's just dipping the knees to avoid any shots that come back. Before you know it, he's just fired it straight through.
He had that fantastic patch, didn't he, Dan Aziz, stopping Jose Burton and giving us great nights, terrific action, and no nonsense. He'd absolutely fight anybody.
Sharpen up here, Craig Richards, for me. A bit more commitment to the shots. A bit more speed, a bit more desire.
He's just lost his timing here, Richards. His accuracy. Good work from Aziz. Could be down to confidence as well.
That's better.
Tonight.
He's been waiting a little bit too long, Craig Richards. That was better when he was first there.
Oh, lovely right hand from Craig Richards. Aziz slightly troubled by that, and another one. Great finish to the end of the fourth. And best shots of the fight so far for the man from Crystal Palace. And the sisters behind us screaming and cheering. And that was good for Craig Richards.
It was. Good right hand at the end of the round. Probably the best of the fight. Well, the shot that has had the most effects for sure. And again, just proving he's just got to be more offensive, Craig Richards.
Tony Sims is enjoying huge success with Conor Benn and George Liddard, Jimmy Sains, Craig Richards in a camp where there's real momentum. Just seemed troubled a bit. One clumping right hand to the side of the head there for Aziz. Both of them have got good chins.
Oh, they have, yeah. Neither been stopped. Been in there with good quality, as we've said.
Round 5.
Second third of this one. Round number 155 for Craig Richards, a career that started a decade ago. And it's the 176th for Dan Aziz. Just fine margins, really, between these two. Excellent operators. Both of them have done so much for the British game, and they're lovely guys outside of the ring as well. It's been a pleasure to have them. A lot of respect between the two. No bad blood. Just a job and a business, and a very important night for both to win.
He's taking the power out of the shots here, Dan Aziz, and just having a bit more accuracy, a bit more success with the shots.
You could just hear "Let's go Dan, let's go Craig" all around us at ringside. Good work from Aziz.
He's just not loading up. That's a better 1-2 from Craig Richards. Needs to be a bit more busier now with the shots.
And there's the body shot he tries with the left hand. Crisp combination before. I think they know how good each other is, and they can't make mistakes in there. But it's starting just to open up here in the fifth round.
Yeah, both starting to let the hands go a bit more now. Craig Richards certainly. The 1-2, it doesn't need to be greedy here, get carried away or reckless, but the 1-2s. He throws a lovely 1-2 left hook as well, Craig Richards.
Louis Edmondson, Ezra Taylor who's going to fight Willie Hutchinson, and plenty of young talent like Kyle Davis from Stoke on the light heavyweight scene, undefeated in 11. So many great matches that can be made in 2026. And this is perfect timing for this. Right hand from Richards. These rounds are close.
Oh, that was a nice little left there. And a left hook as well. Back comes Dan Aziz, though. Good work. Ebbing and flowing in this 5th round.
He's tired, Craig. No, he's not, say the different support around ringside. Oh,
good 1-2
that's
there
a big
from
shot
Dan.
there. And the respect between the pair. Good watch already.
Yeah, he took that well. Craig Richards. It was a lovely right hand from this man here, Dan Aziz. Again, I think they're both feeling the heat in this venue, this stadium rather.
You're feeling it, aren't you?
I'm sweating a bit at him, yes.
And you're not even in there, although you did get on the scales the other day, which worried me.
That's the nerves that's making him sweat, by the way.
Huh?
The nerves are making him sweat. He knows Dan's got his man.
Dan Aziz winning this fight just for you? What do you think?
Look at that good 1-2 from Dan Aziz there, and that really got Craig Richards going.
Yeah, I've got Dan winning this fight, to be honest. I think Dan's been more accurate. A few times he slipped and been getting caught in between with Craig. But overall, I think Dan's looked pretty more effective in this fight than Craig has.
Yeah, I think just edging it. But so much time left in this. And you still feel an opportunity for one of these to really grab the fight by the scruff of the neck.
Late into the night, in the heat of Accra, Ghana. Remember, tomorrow we're in Nigeria for Lawrence Okoli and Tony Yoka back as well. It's an all-African weekend on DAZN. Great to be in this fabulous continent where boxing plays such a big part. And these two have enjoyed the build-up here. Right hand from Aziz, who's been here a bit longer than Craig Richards.
Frustrating that when he leaves that lead hand out there, Craig Richards, just allowing that right hand to land from Dan Aziz. Didn't load up again with the shot, but certainly a scoring blow, that's for sure.
Boy, Dan, that's fucking beautiful. Beautiful work.
Right, that was a good jab.
Dan, that's beautiful.
Just walks on to that one, Dan Aziz.
Yeah, good work from Richards. Aziz comes back with one. Just balancing himself now, Craig Richards. Centre ring in this 6th round. You sometimes feel with Richards, he's got the tools to make it maybe easier.
I just think be a bit more positive with your work. You know, because it's there when he lets his hands go. Lovely 1-2 left hook. He just threw a couple of good left hooks, head and body there. It's not like we're telling him to do something he can't do.
Sitting inside the pocket. Well, that suit Aziz, who's got 14 knockouts to Richards' 12. Both of them can punch, but at this sort of level, tend to go the distance.
Yeah, I think you'd love to keep this inside the pocket. Dan Aziz.
Nice right hand from Aziz. Back comes Richards.
That's where he's got to let his hands go. Don't wait, Craig Richards. Be positive. Be first. Again, leaning back there. It's just allowing Dan Aziz to find that right hand.
Oh, good uppercut.
See, that's the shot.
That's the one you called for from Craig Richards. Got to be careful of that, Aziz, as he comes in.
He threw that well, that uppercut. He didn't load up. He didn't telegraph the shot. He just put it right there, and you can see it lifted the head of Dan Aziz.
Might not be quite as quick as he once was, Aziz, so needs to watch it when he gets in close to do his work, that he doesn't walk into those right uppercuts of Richards. Mixed bag with the jab from Richards. Back comes Aziz with the right hand. Again, both having their successes. Maybe Richards a bit more in this round.
Yeah, but again, he loses his shape. on occasions he comes tall, chin's high, and he gets caught with needless shots from Dan Aziz. Get that chin down, keep your shape, get behind the jab would be my key to success for Craig Richards.
Tight rounds, as we probably expected they would be.
He's definitely getting himself into this fight now, Craig Richards, but I still feel there's more to come. Some clean shots landing, the uppercut that I've been calling for, a bit more positive with the jab. But just at times coming too tall, the chin too high, you've got to keep it tucked down. Don't undo the good work that you've done yourself.
Seconds out.
But yeah, very close.
Round 7.
This one moving fast, already into the second half. Light heavyweight contest at 175 pounds, 12 stone 7, the IBF international belt on the line. Good for ratings, for rankings. Most important thing is for one of these two to eke out the victory, however it comes, so they put themselves in contention with those big light heavyweight fights coming up next year. Matchroom have got Ben Whittaker, of course, arguably one of the biggest stars in world boxing, but Frank Warren at Queensberry has got a huge amount of light heavyweights.
He really has, stacked, stable there. But again, just watching this fight, I feel like they both need to go again. They both need two phases of attack. They need to go again.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think, you know, just like the fight with Tete and the Philippines, I think someone needs to switch the gears and needs to pick up the pace and then go again, second and third. And I think that would be the decider of who can make this, you know, fight clearer in their favour.
I was thinking of the Queensberry and Matchroom thing. Frank and Eddie are, like us, best mates now, so those matches can be made.
But exactly, they can be made. Both very competitive, as these two are, and this is, you could say, in the balance, close rounds.
Yep, deep into their 30s. That have trained extremely hard, always in fabulous shape, but under the lights with the heat, who's going to finish stronger in those championship rounds? We saw in that Tete fight what happened. Good body work from Craig Richards, although referee Dion Duarte says to keep them up. I thought they were okay.
Taking a couple of shots on there from Dan Aziz, just keeping the hands high, the right hand just taking, landing on the left glove of Aziz.
Good work in cameos from Aziz when he shoots that right hand in, just standing off. Who's going to take this fight by the scruff of the neck? And as Denzel was saying, up the gears. Who wants it more? Who needs it more? Probably both.
Yeah, so I think they both need this. You know, like you lot were saying, the careers are on the line. At this age, no one wants to reset. They both want to push on and, you know, box for world honours at some point. And it is a stacked division, but they fancy themselves against anyone, the two of them, which is why they're both risking to put it on the line against each other.
It's a case for both here. Just relax the shoulders and let the shots flow. Stop worrying about tensing up. The singles for me aren't going to be good enough either. Just get a bit busier. Doesn't need to be crazy. Just up the work. This is better from both. Good work.
Yeah, decent action at the end of this round from the pair of them.
It looks like Craig is feeling the pace a bit more than Dan. The way he walked back to his corner and the way he kind of paused there after holding that left hook kind of suggests to me that he's feeling the pace. I'm not sure whether it's the humidity of the weather or he just can't go through the gears.
I did mention the fact that Dan had fought fairly recently in October in Nigeria. This heat had also activity.
Yeah, activity. He's boxed, I think, 2 or 3 times this year. And like you said, he boxed in Nigeria just gone, so he understands the humidity. He's been there, he's experienced it. Craig's first time. I know he boxed in Saudi, which is quite humid, but I'm not sure the circumstances. I know they got a lot of AC in their venues and stuff.
We talked off camera earlier in the day, Denzel, about Dan's confidence and whether that's been affected by the slight sort of dip in form, but you say no.
No, I say no. I think if anything, it was the change in trainers. Learning to adapt to a new trainer and being comfortable with a new trainer, it's, you know, it can be challenging at times. You're not getting things right because, you know, you're used to what you've been doing formerly. And then when you adjust, the confidence builds back up.
I'm going to flip it over here. What does Martin Bowers tell Dan Aziz, Darren? And then what does Tony Sims tell Craig Richards?
Bit more positive on the feet, step in, two-phase attack, double jab, right hand, variation with a jab, upstairs, downstairs, then that right hand, but be a bit more forceful in the front foot.
I think Tony Sims will be telling Craig to be a little bit more busy with his lead hand. That left hook works for him when he throws it, because the way Dan comes in sometimes. The jab, he needs to keep the jab busy to keep Dan from coming in and closing that gap. And, you know, like Darren said, that uppercut is there, but it's difficult to do when someone's in front of you moving consistently.
How will the judges have it, do you feel?
Well, it's close. You see in the highlights, in the break there, and, you know, it's 6 and 1.5 a dozen of the other. You know, they land 2 or 3, then the other one comes back and lands a couple of shots.
Just like this, and then it makes it hard to score. When you think one's taking it away with their flurry of shots, the next one comes and lands a good shot, and it's like, oh, he's just leveled that up now.
As much as I'm talking about offense and shots that should be thrown, also defense, you've got to stay tight, you've got to stay compact and sharp.
You have to, and that's the difference here. Dan's defense has been more tight than Craig's. Craig's defense has been leaky, and he's holding shots that he probably shouldn't. He's leaning back because he's reacting to, you know, Dan's movement, because his hands ain't in a safe place, which is what's making him pop his head back.
Yeah, the Aziz defense has been good, but Richards has prized it open at times.
He has. I mean, Richards has landed some good shots in between that guard, but if his defense was tighter, he could possibly be running away with this fight, but it's leaky.
That's a better jab from Richards. Aziz just short, needs it closer. Aziz.
That's good better. He's got to throw that again, though. You land the shot, you round that left-hand side of Craig Richards, then throw the right once more. Just waiting too long there, Craig Richards. That's better. 1-2, but then needs to go again.
Well, you heard the guy behind us. Just let him go, Craig. I think they're frustrated with him.
I think he's tired. He's breathing with his mouth open. He doesn't really look steady. I think Dan needs to realise that and step up the pace.
Just looks at Tony in the corner as well, Craig. Back end of the 8th round. This heat, the humidity. Good left hand. Good right when he finds room, Richards. The shots are good.
Shape and discipline, so important. When you're getting tired in this heat, coming to the later rounds. Nice jab from Craig Richards.
Yeah, good end to the round from Richards.
I want to see more of that, Adam. I want to see that right hand over the jab of Dan Aziz. Dan Aziz, bring your feet and go sharper. Everything from both needs to be quicker.
I think there's going to be mixed feelings at ringside as to who's winning this. I just caught Spencer Fearon's eye and he pointed to Richards' corner. It's close.
It is, again, look, if you're looking at the highlights, you land one, I'll land one. You land a couple, I'll land a couple.
And that's exactly how it's going, which makes it harder to score definitively, like to make that round so clear. Especially where Dan starts one and then Craig has a little spurt right as that camera goes. It's what the judges remember.
Round 9.
We're already into the 9th round. It's been okay as to watch this light heavyweight fight. Not really caught fire the way we wanted it, but they're both excellent technicians. But they're also deep into their 30s. Are these warriors, are they going to make an impression up at the top level?
Look, a win here and you get the opportunity to find out. But there was a lovely left to the body there from Craig Richards. It was a really good shot, and then he leans back out and he gets caught with a right hand from Dan Aziz.
If you're Eddie Hearn, do you put Ben Whittaker in with the winner or loser?
In the fight's time.
It's a good question, but we need to see where Whittaker is at domestically. These are the top of the domestic food chain. So, you know what? Maybe a case for the loser. Maybe a case for the loser, but the winner must want to push on. Maybe a case for the loser.
Yeah, good point. Denzel, so many opportunities. Right hand from Richards.
This is better, Adam, from Craig Richards, landing the uppercut. Bit more volume to the work now.
Well, there's a spring in his step, like he's suddenly got a bit of confidence. I'm not sure whether Tony Sims worked on that in between the rounds, but there is a bit more freshness here from Craig Richards.
And the light at the end of the tunnel. Tony used to always say to me in a 12-round fight, when you go to the 9th round, 4 rounds left, a 4-round fight, Darren. And it does give you that G up, that little bit of extra something you need.
Just nods there, Dan Aziz. What's he got left in the locker? Late on in this, he's been such a stalwart, former British, Commonwealth, European champion. But is that the level? Can he go on? Who's going to take these last few?
Do you know what? I think this is a good round for Craig Richards.
Probably the best round of the fight.
Yeah, holding the centre of the ring, letting his hands go.
Another right hand from Richards. Good work for the man from Crystal Palace. He just looked down at us, Dan Aziz at ringside. I think he's starting to feel this. Uppercut from Richards.
Better. Look, when he goes through the gears, when he lets his shots go, he's a joy to watch, Craig Richards. He really is.
Yep, he executes his work nicely. I just do think sometimes it is about...
Oh, big one too,
right
Adam.
hand. Aziz comes back, but this is a big round for Craig Richards.
Is he feeling the pace, Dan Aziz? Slowed down a lot in this round.
Yeah, legs look more wooden here for Aziz. He's a sitting duck, and Richards is just moving around much freer. Aziz trying to come back, but nothing in those punches. Almost arm shots from Dan Aziz. Is he tiring?
Starting to throw that uppercut.
Yeah, weary walk back to the corner of Dan Aziz. Denzel Bentley's left us at ringside. I think he's going round to see his stablemate. Just a little bit sorry for himself, forlorn. Craig Richards had that sort of round I was mentioning earlier.
Exactly that. That was a very positive round for Craig Richards. Looking really, really good. Believing in himself now. And I think he sensed Dan Aziz is fading ever so slightly. Looks tired in that red corner as I look across the ring. But you see the highlights here. A good round for Craig Richards. Starting to be more positive, as I say, the 1-2 straight down the pipe. Yeah, just defensively a bit more sound as well. This man needs to find that groove again. Or was it that round, as you pointed out, that is pivotal in a contest?
Round 10, 9 minutes to go. Both of these guys have got to give it everything. Careers on the line here. Craig Richards at 35, a decade in the sport. Dan Aziz, 8 years, but he's already 36. Nearly 50 fights between them, and more fireworks.
Been constant. Nice counter jab, if you like. Just took a step out of range. Craig Richards just walked onto the shot. Dan Aziz, there's not as much as there, Denzel, from Dan Aziz at the minute.
There isn't, but it's been one of those fights where, like we were saying earlier, mentally it's probably been a lot more tiring than it has been physically. There's a lot of thinking going on, a lot of movement going on early. Craig looks like he had a little bit of a new lease of life because of that last one he had, but Dan's just got to pick it up again and knock that confidence out of him.
It's a lot more active, Craig Richards now.
Yeah, he's definitely found a second win.
Uppercut.
Lovely uppercut, and again from Richards. He just falls back on that rope there. Dan Aziz. He needs something to happen for him at this stage.
Well, I think he's got to bring his feet in, as I say, but right now, if I was Dan Aziz, I'll be taking my head to the left-hand side and throwing that right hand. Take yourself in a safe zone to the left and throw the right.
Bit of puffiness under the right eye of Aziz. The jab from Richards, who's moving well and just looks lost in there, Dan Aziz, and stuck in the mud. Comes back with a shot, but more from Richards again in the 10th.
Yeah, he's in control here, Craig Richards.
Yeah, good work from Craig Richards. He's really found his fluency.
And second wind.
And confidence.
Yeah, taking more chances. Nice right hook. Better pressure from Dan Aziz, but not really landing anything of note.
Yeah, trying ever so hard to get in tight and take away that jab of Richards. Aziz. That's where he wants him. But he hasn't targeted Richards' body enough for me, Aziz.
He had success early, didn't he, with the straight shots to the body, but yeah, didn't throw enough. And the taller man, which you don't usually see, is having more success with the body shots. 2 sets of 2 shots to the body there. Good work.
Brilliant from Craig Richards at the back end of this round. And he's really in control now.
Yeah, he's really done what we were asking for, Craig Richards. He's just upped the tempo, and he's really making Dan Aziz feel all his 36 years. Just been the busier, more variation, just missing with that left uppercut, but he follows through with a nice right hook, and that's what was missing early on, but we're seeing it now. He's following it up with another shot. As I look at both in the corner as well, this man here that looks the fresher. Can he find something, Dan Aziz?
Round 11.
2 to go, Adam.
Yeah, it was pretty close through halfway. We're not sure how the judges are seeing it, but certainly there's a change in the pattern of the fight. Craig Richards has got himself going. There's momentum, and he's finishing the fight better. Dan Aziz has to, Denzel, bring it out now.
He does. It's the last 2 rounds. These are championship rounds. It's who wants it most right now. Who wants it most? I mean, it's a close fight. Dan started good. Craig is finishing strong, but they're both feeling the pace. But Craig will gain confidence if Dan shows fatigue, and vice versa. So, who wants it most here?
And look, we've spoke about what opportunity the winner has, but forgetting these two live round the corner from each other. This is bragging rights. This is pride. Who's going to walk to the shop and bump into their rival, knowing that they've won? You know, this is it now.
Well, they've got so much respect for each other. They'll have plenty of chats in the barber shop. No problem with that. But yeah, you're right. I think it's more important for the professional careers, though, that one of them is going to get that opportunity in 2026. And maybe the loser still, as Denzel was saying, might get a Ben Whittaker or someone coming through. But the winner will have a chance.
Yeah, again, look, it's just putting the extra shot on the end of the combination, Craig Richards. 1-2, then a left hook. We wasn't seeing that earlier. It's a lot better. But again, offensively, it's really, really slowed down from Dan Aziz.
I spoke to him at the big Matchroom event with the unveiling of the new graphics and all that, and he was part of the party, and he was saying to me he just feels so much better this year. That Tony's really helped his confidence and said he's tightened him up, and I just think he's flowing now. And Craig Richards flowing. He's a good fighter.
Oh yeah, he is in full flow. He is a joy to watch, as is Dan Aziz. But It's Craig Richards who's finding the target a lot more now, and it's just that increase. I keep saying it, the increase in work rate. Didn't see that last one, but a couple of strayed a little low. The first one I think I see was just on the band. I'm not too sure where that second one landed.
I mean, you don't need something like this when you're tired at this stage of a fight. However,
the rest is handy.
Well, I just think I think Dan needs to really throw everything at Craig now. He's had some good rounds, some moments in here. Very solid fighter. But Craig Richards, look, runs out. There's just a bounce to him. And we need that from Aziz now. Come on, Super Dan. That's better with the right hand. What's left in the tank for the man from Lewisham? Body shots from Richards. Again, just doing more.
He has a knack inside, doesn't he, Craig Richards? Although he's got the long arms, he manages to find the sneaky little hooks inside and grab hold of Dan Aziz as well. A nice little short left uppercut.
Yeah, good body shots again. Finishing the round well. Aziz comes back at him, but too little, too late. Dan Aziz is in trouble here. Martin Bowers has got to read the right attack to him. Richard surely ahead now.
Yeah, he is. For sure, without a shadow of a doubt. It was close, wasn't it, in the middle round? You didn't know what way it was going, but we were calling for someone to really be the boss, be in charge of the contest, show the judges and everybody that you want to be the one that pushes on. And it's been Craig Richards who's done that.
And he looks very focused, doesn't he? There's been a great vibe around Craig all week here. I think Tony's magic, you know about it. Conor Benn knows about it. Johnny Fisher needed it, didn't he, after the first round in Monaco. Look at George Liddard, it's a stable in form.
I can't wax lyrical enough about Tony Sims. That extra percentage he manages to get out of you, the man management is fantastic. But aside from that, his boxing knowledge is second to none. Nice jab there from Dan Aziz, but what we need to be seeing, or what we had to be seeing a few rounds ago, was that jab, then step in again, then the right hand. More work from Dan Aziz.
Dan Aziz tries to get to Craig Richards. He knows he needs a massive 12 here. Body shots, he's got to go for it. Leave that impression on the judges. Maybe he needs a knockdown. We don't know how the cards have it. The feeling at ringside is that Craig Richards is ahead now. Massive left hook, and there's no way he's getting up from that. Richards wins in a dramatic way in the final round, and that is a silencer. But firstly, our attention goes to Dan Aziz, because we want to make sure he's okay, and he won't celebrate Craig Richards because he has huge respect for his South London mate, and that was a worrying fall from Aziz. He was tired, he had to go for it in the 12th round. Richards ahead, and what a way to seal the deal and announce yourself, Craig Richards, as back in the game. 2026, there's going to be opportunities for you, Spider, but for Dan Aziz, a sad way to finish, and let's hope he's okay. Paramedics all around him, and they'll be given the best medical care. That's the most important thing, and everybody waits for Dan just to get the treatment he needs, and Craig will be hoping that everything is okay. Dan is fine, he's up talking. They're going to get him to his feet. It was more of a tired fall almost as well. The energy had gone, and he was going for it and got caught by a beautiful counter.
Colossal left hook from Craig Richards. That is how you close the show in style. Fantastic shot. You can see what it means to this man here. He's kept his career on track, on good form. You have to say, Craig Richards, showed us a lot there. Like I say, I keep repeating myself, that fight was there for somebody to take hold of it, and it was Craig Richards.
Pressure on his shoulders as he's boxed well at times first half, but Richards got better and better, and there was an increase in the momentum, in the fitness, the work rate, the effort, and maybe at the end of the day he wanted it that little bit more and was slightly fresher. That was the left hand as Aziz was coming in, and it was good night.
I mean, there was a shot before that hurt Dan Aziz, but the left hook, look at this, right on the chin, completely spins the head.
And doubles the effect because Aziz was trying to throw his own left hand. As you see, he comes in, attempts to throw one left hand, and Richards catches him with that left hook, bang.
Oh, on the point of the chin, the legs completely go. An exhausted fall as well, as you've said, but yeah, that is how you get the crowd on their feet here in Accra, Ghana, in a main event that we've been looking forward to for a long, long time. So good to see Dan Aziz sat up, now on his feet. He's a warrior, an absolute warrior.
And look at the respect between the two of them.
Fantastic.
Fantastic to see. They will dine out on sharing a ring in Accra on a special night. Derek Chisora offering his congratulations. Craig's sisters are right alongside us. They go everywhere with him. Dan Aziz, a warrior, a great guy and a great fighter. Who knows what the future might hold for him, but we wish him well. But Craig Richards needed the victory tonight, and what a way to complete this incredible event in Accra.
I mean, the event from start to finish, I'm talking about in the week to this moment here, the closing shots of the main event. It's been fantastic, and yeah, huge victory, a massive win for Craig Richards.
Knockout number 13 for Craig Richards, and that will be the highlight, the sweetest one. He's come to Ghana and he's conquered, and he leaves his career very much intact. They've enjoyed it, haven't they? The president of Ghana and his son. Wonderful.
This contest, the official time of the stoppage, 23 seconds of the 12th and final round, declaring your winner by knockout. And the new IBF International Light Heavyweight Champion, Craig Spider Richards.
So he's the IBF International Champion as well, Craig Richards, former British holder and world title challenger. Will he get another chance at top level? Maybe in 2026. His career is still rolling, and on this wonderful night, Jamie, in Ghana.
Ends in a knockout. How was it?
David's going to catch up.
First of all, before I say anything, I'd like to thank God for this victory. Without God, my Lord Jesus Christ, nothing of this could have happened. So first of all, big thank you to him. Secondly, I thank Dan Aziz. A lot of these light heavyweights have been dodging me, not when to fight. Dan stepped up. True warrior gave me a tough test tonight. Thirdly, I'd like to thank Tony Sims, because them early mornings, late nights, he's with me all the time, and dragged him to Accra, Ghana. Thank you, Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, everybody else, Legacy Sports, 258, and all of you guys for tonight. And also thank my sponsor, Elite Fleet, etc., my family. Now, pushing on to the fight.
Pushing on to the fight. It's your first time fighting out here in Africa, in Ghana to be precise. How was it out there? How did it feel? And how does it rank in your experience of fighting in many different places around the world?
Number one for sure. There's no fans like Accra, Ghana. So big shout out to all the fans in Accra, Ghana. We love you guys. It was tremendous today. I loved it. I loved it.
Talk me through the knockout. Did you sense that it was coming?
Yeah, I knew he's fit, he's strong. I knew he'd give me a rough time for the first few and a half to fight. I just took my time, patient, showed my experience tonight, and waited later down the line a little bit. I'm not saying I'm on that level, but I watched Crawford and Sean Porter, and I kind of tried to copy a little bit of that. Nah, Tony really gave me the game plan, but it was all good.
Thank you very much. Well, huge congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the night, Mr. Craig Richards.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Big shout out to Ghana. We love you guys.
Well, he said it was must win. Craig Richards tonight A knockout end to a knockout night here in Accra, Ghana. What a night it's been. What a way to do it, Darren. Like we say, what a time to be a light heavyweight in this domestic scene. Obviously, at the top end of the light heavyweight tree right now, Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, David Benavidez, but so many top fighters follow. And Craig Richards catching the eyes like that in knockout fashion has thrown his name right back in the mix for a big fight next year.
The dream for anyone is to headline a show, but to headline it somewhere like this and end it in spectacular fashion is the way you seal a very impressive victory. And yeah, the career of Craig Richards pushes on. Not does it push on, it pushes on in a very, very good direction, Jamie. You know, big opportunities will present themselves to Craig Richards now, and for Dan Aziz, a mention for him, a proud man, a proud champion. If we don't see Dan Aziz again, which I'm pretty sure we won't, you know, commend him on a great career.
Adam, you've been around the world covering this great sport. Where did that rank for you as an overall experience? It was certainly entertaining.
I've absolutely loved it. Unpredictable, but absolutely fabulous. Really good to see Craig Richards get his career back on track. Dan Aziz, a tough warrior, as Darren says, if you've seen the last of him, what a great servant he's been to the sport. What knockouts we've had recently. Ben Whittaker, Gradus Kraus the same night in Holland. Then that one. Highlight reel knockouts. Fantastic for the fans. The light heavyweight division is going to be explosive in 2026. But this experience in Accra, and let's not forget that Darren and I are on a plane in 6.5 hours time or something to Nigeria for another experience. This one is right up there for me. In 35 years of covering this sport, I've wanted to come to Accra and Bookham, and it's been amazing.
Absolutely, you two need to get to bed and set your alarms. What an unbelievable pleasure it's been to bring you all the action here from ringside, from Accra here in Ghana, Africa. From us here at ringside, myself, Jamie Ward, Darren Barker, Adam Smith, it's good evening and good night. So much still to look forward to on your global home of boxing right here on DAZN.
Fight nights in 2026.
It has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country. Let's get ready to rumble!
Every week, it's on. So take your seat and join us ringside. The undisputed global home of boxing. Watch only on DAZN.
This program is rated PG. It contains scenes of brief nudity, mild violence, and strong language. Parental guidance is advised.
Holy Kenny. If I'm offending anybody out there, y'all let me know, all right?
Oh, jeez. Who was that? Who was that?
That was Elvis. With little James Brown.
No.
Elvis with little James Brown. No, go ahead.
They
Kenny,
all
go sing
sound
something.
like that, though.